Dabby deeby dooby dabba dooby dabby deeby doop dabba doop deeby doop dabba doop deeba doop dabba doop deep doop dabba doop deep doop dabba doop deeba doop dabba dabba doop deeba dabba doop. Oh, that's me! Oh, that's me! Oh, hello! Why do I hear myself twice? What? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? Where am I coming from? What's happening? Bob, I'm scared. Bob, 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 Bob. Oh, hello, Siv. How is it going? How does the milk? Why do I hear myself? I should not be hearing myself numerous times. What's happening? What's happening? Bob, I'm scared. I don't know why. I can hear myself and I don't know why. I shouldn't hear myself. Why? What's happening? Oh, did I find it? Oh, I found it. Thank fuck. Okay. You have your PC and you're playing Baldur's Gate 5? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope that goes very, very well for you.
This is a test of game.
Oopsies. Well, hey, there we go. There's a surprise. The toaster is back and they exist somehow. Look at that, baby. We got toaster energy. Let's go. So, what I was going to say very quickly is, oh my gosh, my PC is freaking panicking right now, or my MacBook, whatever the frick it is. Okay. So anyways, yes, today we're going to be doing something fun and spicy. What the fun and spicy is going to be is we are going to be ranking like literally all of my games that I've streamed. I'm not going to be counting games that I've played off stream, and I'm also not going to be counting games that I've played like only parts of. So, for instance, Rain World as an example, I'm not going to be rating that for the simple reason of that I don't think Rain World would be a fair judgment considering I'm so early into the game, right? Like it is so unbearably early that I think if I were to base Rain World off of like what my progress is right now, it would be kind of nutter butters. So that should hopefully give you all a vibe. And then yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Let's see, let me do a quick thing. I'm just calling out the live post. So there we go. Everybody who would care has now been pinged. And then now if I grab OBS one more time, let me actually wire up the screen capture. I feel like this is going to break. So give me just a second. Oh, no, it actually is working. Cool. Yes, and here's the Black Void into my soul. Here's the world as it goes. And then here's kind of a little list of the ranking system. So for context, this is something I'm going to be trying to keep up to date with as I complete the streams. TLDR, little TLDR, and then a list of like the sort of properties. Actually, in fact, so here's one more fun thing, I guess, is so that this is a whole development thing. No, my IP address, you can see, oh no, how terrible. Why is this not going away? Excuse me. There we go. What I was going to say is that if we look at whoopsies, come on, ratings, come on, where's ratings? Okay, do I really need to do game underscore rate rankings? There we are. What I was going to also do, morning stream, hell yeah, exactly, a surprise morning stream too, because these are this is not exactly a normal time. What I was going to do very quickly is I was going to rate here, I think it was. Yeah, I was going to rate here. I was going to add uniqueness. So this one's for Ultra Kill. I would say this is a solid like 8 out of 10. And then we're going to go down a little bit more to Subnautica. And then we're going to go same thing. What if that's wrong? Unique. I feel like I'm spelling uniqueness wrong. I don't know why. I'm absolutely tripping. Anyways, yeah. So that's kind of the TLDR, and then you'll see once I make those changes, if we go back to the web browser, this didn't refresh for some reason. Why did it not refresh? Oh no, don't tell me there's a critical bug that I missed. Oh, there is a critical bug that I missed. Well, I guess we'll be keeping to that, and I'll add uniqueness later, or something like that. Something fun like that. Also, we have surprise toaster energy now. So, I'll try to drag over kind of the TLDR very quickly. So, I didn't hit start monitoring. Let's try to fix that. What broke? Oh no, something already broke. What broke? Oh, come on, man. Oh my gosh, everything is going wrong. Hold on. This is absolutely broken. I think I fixed Tib though. Okay, something broke there, and that was very scary, and I'm very unhappy about that. Okay. So let me very quickly try fix this, because if I don't fix this, this is going to be absolutely horrid for the entire stream. Oh, I guess I opened FL Studio. Why did I open that? Okay, so there's that. Okay, so I got that. Name is going to be my channel name, which is Volbyte. Oh, if that's spelled wrong, that might help to have it set correctly. 2,000 for the max results. I am so sorry for this. This is kind of a, you know, plug the stop gaps type stream, if that wasn't obvious. My channel ID. No, how could you? You could see the channel ID. How could you? You could see the broadcast ID. Oh no, how could you? Long story short, I'm keeping the windows separate because that makes my life a lot easier. Start monitoring. I should probably save all the inputs too. Save. Wait, please tell me it's working. Okay, there we go. Anyways, yes, so now if I quit out of here, there's the rankings again. And then if I go back to the stream chat, hello everybody, hi, hello. What you can do is you can do bang, TTS, and then you can enter a message, such as like, hello, this is Volbyte, with little bangy boo. And then if we give it enough time, it'll eventually appear on my magical little time scale. And then if I actually fix this one, actually works. Let's do something like, say, this for now. And then we do some of this.
Hello, this is Volbyte.
Hey, there we go. We got a little TTS thing there. So if you ever want to send a TTS message, literally just use the bang TTS, because huzzah, I've been working so hard on it. Please stress test it. I need to know if this works or not. I need to know if I've wasted hours of my life or not. I kid you not, I spent all my free time, like today, working on like this list plus like the bot. So please give it a stress test. Please give it a stress test. I'll like it a lot if you do. It'll make me very happy. Anyways, yeah, I guess to roll forward, to move forward, to make some progress, to make some hellos, is yeah, let's just get right to it. I think it was the second one that, or the first one that was it. Yeah. Okay. So, cats are liquid. So, the formatting is going to be a touch slow for this because I do have to, like, you know, find it. So I'm going to go Steam. Nah, I'm going to Steam powered. Let's see. I'll add the thumbnails and stuff later. How about that? I'll make it. Nah. Let's not do that. Let's do it properly. Steam. Cats are liquid. Better place. So for context, this is the last thing that I streamed. Let's go over to here. You know, I'm going to try to do something real quickly. And if I can do this, then this will make my life so much better. It'll make my life so much better. Because I'm going to be rambling for a while. Okay, and then hopefully none of that. Hey, there we go. And y'all are getting music as well, right? Where's the music for you guys? Is the music quiet or is it just muted? Oh, it's just quiet. Okay, that's awkward. Okay, anyways, back to it. So yeah, so this is a game, Cats Are Liquid, A Better Place. So the long story short is that, so this was a fun game, right? And this is, I guess, kind of like a demo for it, right? Of like what we'll be doing. So long story short, so like Cats Was Liquid was fun, right? It was a good game. So real quickly, what I need to do is I need to go like this. I need to go like this because the law typing and stuff is fun. Then we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this, and then now we can start. So we're gonna do name, cat. Oh my gosh, I need to put it in quotes. Cats are liquid. That's not a semicolon. That's a colon. Cats are liquid. A better place, which is gonna be nice and fun. Then I'm going to then source the image to the Steam table because moohee ha hoo ha 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 ha. I'll let them represent themselves. So let me real quickly yank the image for that. Haha, so sneaky, so mean. So we're gonna do image is gonna be equal to this. There we are, kapow, and then onto the rankings. So rankings, you know what I should probably do is probably make a blank one of these. That would make my life a lot easier, but I'll do that next time. Remind me to do that next time. Actually, we'll do half of it right now. We'll do rankings, and then last but not least is the review. I'll write up the proper review later, because I don't want to spend all my time just typing away because it'd be boring as hell. So yes, let's do this. Let's yank that. We'll paste that. So then we also need, for rankings, we need gameplay, which we'll leave at, like, I guess we'll just say 5s by default. So we'll do gameplay, graphics. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Graphics, which will also leave it a 5. We will say audio, which will leave it a 5, and then we'll do story, which will leave it a 5, and then the aforementioned uniqueness we'll say is a 5 as well, and then there's the sort of template that'll be abusing the heck out of. So we'll just whoopsies, let me add a comma here. We're gonna select all this. We're just gonna paste this all down. This is to like get like slamming through them later, so give me just a moment. Sorry, I know it's very annoying. Select the inner quotes, delete it, select the inner quotes. I think I can actually get rid of, just replace this number here, which I think works pretty well. So I think I'll just do that then. So basically where I see the double slash, this is where I'll delete, is where I'll add the new thing, which should be easy enough. So let's do that. We'll yank you very quickly. And let's go, whoops, that's not what I want to do at all. Okay, so I'm going to go like that. Ooh, okay. You know what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to comment this out, because if I don't comment this out, I might accidentally write over it. So my silent rule is going to be, don't write over this when you dumbass. Whoopsies. Yank it. We'll do some pasting. Okay, there we go. So now we have plenty of runway to like kind of like bang through a couple, right? But yeah, so the Cats Are Liquid game, the very fun game, which I learned actually has a surprisingly decent like loyalty to it. Like there's a lot of people who like there's like 3 people who came in post and were like, Cats Are Liquid fandom still alive, let's go. So I was genuinely shocked to see that, actually. Not gonna lie, I was kerfuffled. So here's what I'll say. So the gameplay, oh yeah, sorry, and then this is also my little asterisk for the reviews, right? Like this is my little don't murder the messenger type thing. Is so when I'm ranking these, I'm going to be ranking these relative to the game. And I'm going to be trying to do more of an objective measurement instead of a personal measurement when it comes to these, right? So, for instance, with graphics, if I see a game which has, you know, like let's say Ultra Kill, right? Because, you know, Ultra Kill is, you know, such a staple in the gaming indie scene right now, right? Like, as an example with Ultra Kill, I'm not going to lower the graphics for being, you know, quote unquote bad, right? Like I'm not comparing Ultra Kill to Call of Duty with like the AAA developers and all that shit, right? What I'm doing is I'm going to be comparing Ultra Kill to like what my perceived graphical, like what I believe the graphics are supposed to be, and then rating it relative to that, right? So like for instance, I'm basically going to be trying to interpret the art style, and then how well they effectively carry on that art style, how well they communicate it, and like how well they stick to it, right? TTS Gigritos. Oh no, the tib. Hopefully this works. This is actually a big surprise. Let's see if it works. Tip. Come on.
Give me toast.
Yeah! Sorry, I struggled for so long. That was the first unrehearsed one. Genuine excitement. Genuine hype there. So thank you so much, Alex. I believe you're one of the few to send a TTS message. So hell to the frick, yeah. Nom. Anyways, yeah. So then carrying on as well, right? So then when it comes to also, not graphics, when it comes to gameplay, I'm going to try to be judging the gameplay on sort of a 2-part system, or one part is how much fun I personally had, but then the other part is going to be based on like the actual fun of the game, right? So for instance, if I find that the game has a good variety of mechanics and things like that, but I'm not having fun with it, I'll probably rank it higher anyways, just because of that mechanical depth. And same thing vice versa, is that if I have a lot of fun with the game but the mechanics aren't that deep, I still might rank it high anyways. It's kind of only going to be ranked low on gameplay if it's like the gameplay is really flat, basic, generic, not very unique, not very fun, right? A great example of that would be like a walking sim, right? Audio is going to encompass effectively everything, right? I think it's this one I want to click on. Yeah. Audio is going to encompass effectively everything, right? So when I say audio, right, I'm going to be talking about like sound effects. I'm going to be talking about music. I'm going to be talking about like auditory glitches and like basically everything of the wazoo, right? And then when it comes to the story, this is where the asterisk is, and this is one reason why Ultra Kill's rated so low right now. So something actually has the chance to like outdeuce Ultra Kill, right? So the reason why Ultra Kill story-wise is rated low is because in regards to Ultra Kill, there's not a lot of direct story it gives you, right? Like there's terminal stuff, and then there's lore you can add and things like that, right? Which are all good and dandy, right? But the asterisk that I want to add that is like really important for me, IMO, is that I want I want like what the game presents to you as a story, right? So like for instance, like the gutter tanks in Ultra Kill. I remember looking this up because I was discussing this with somebody else earlier, right? There's like 3 pages of like gutter tank lore, right? So, or gutter man lore, sorry, not gutter tank. So as an example with that, oh god, Alexei is trying to break the TTS already. Well, thank you for the stress test, I suppose. But yeah, so that's what I mean by story, right? So in fact, actually, Subnautica, because of how flat the story is, I'm going to actually probably lower Subnautica. Because the more that I think about it, the story of Subnautica is pretty flat. Like there's there's a little bit, but there's not a ton, right? And then hey, you can see Cats' Liquid is out there. Ignore the 5 out of 10 for now. Oh yeah, also you'll see that I actually added it.
I am having a stroke. I add you with questions.
Well, okay then. Anyways, as I was trying to say, is that yeah? So as you can see here, the colors will actually change automatically. So as an example, just for fun, yes, it worked. I am surprised. It honestly kind of scared me. I was worried. I thought it broke there for a second. I was just trying not to acknowledge it. But yeah. So as I was trying to say, right, is so if we go over here, right, and we drop all of the rankings to 1, you will see that why did that one not update? Did I go to the wrong one? What? Oh god, did I break something? Oh god, don't tell me I broke something. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to move on and hope that it updates later. Because I don't know what's going on there. That should not be happening. Maybe it's because the name is blank. Maybe it's because the name is blank. Oh yeah, I think it is actually because the name is blank. Okay, let's give this one a name of low review. Sorry, low_rev. Let's try that again. Yeah, there it is. So now you can see, like, this is what a low review looks like. This is what a mid review looks like. This is what, like, a glowing review looks like, right? So there you go. And then, also for future reference, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to do this during the... Actually, maybe, you know, I'll do it towards the end of the stream. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to sort the games relatively based on their score, right? So, for instance, at the end of this, I'm going to move Subnautica above Ultra Kill, as an example, right? And then, I also probably won't do this right now because this is a lot of tedious work that I don't want to do on stream. It's not very entertaining, but... I'll try and post links below to be respectful of the developers. So we have so for instance, Ultra Kill, I found it on GOG, itch.io, Steam, and then their dedicated website. So for instance, if you want Ultra Kill merch, bam, right? So I'm trying to be respectful of the devs, right? So yeah. So with that being said, let us roll forward. So onto the first actual ranking of the evening, which is going to be Cats or Liquid. And let me take a bite of this delicious cheesy food. Nom, 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 nom. Okay. So, Cats or Liquid. Wonderful, adorable game, right? It has some deeper themes. I'm gonna try not to spoil anything here, by the way, right? So this will be kind of awkward, but I'm gonna attempt, right? So the gameplay was fine. My one issue with it is that it felt a little bit tedious, right? So like I wouldn't say the gameplay was necessarily flawed in any way, but it just didn't feel like it necessarily offered that much unique. It didn't feel that sort of what do you call it? That sort of diverse or well-rounded, like it was objectively fine, right? I just didn't really feel much fun in the department, right? There was a good amount of variety, so like, you know, like that's one thing definitely helping it a lot, right? Like it didn't, like nothing really managed to get stale. There was just like a couple things that felt frustrating, like for instance switching the cat. I felt like the blue cat, like the time on that was just a bit too tight, and considering how slow the rest of the game was, the blue cat having such tight timing just felt a bit awkward, right? So there's that. The graphics, given what they were going for, I'll give it like a solid like 8 out of 10. The reason why I'm not giving it 9 or 10 is because I mentioned this on stream, but basically, like, on some levels there's a glow, right? And the glow has really bad banding. It was mentioned to me that it might, you know, knock on wood, whatever, might be a... Oops, I forgot I did ultra kill at the end of the stream. Whoopsies. But I got a hint that it might be an artifact, or like an intentional artifact. It's kind of actually hard to see. YouTube compression actually, if anything, kind of saves it. But I actually mentioned it kind of here, where I'll kind of show you. I drew a little picture of it, so 1 second. No, that's more ultra kill stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's where I was talking about game reviews. This is actually what triggered doing this right now, so give me a second. Right there. So, I gotta jump forward a little bit. My apologies, but... is it jump back, actually? I have no idea. Where is it? Come on. I think I mentioned it here. Yeah, YouTube kind of ate it. I don't know where the frick this went, so can I go, like, here? Yeah, so it has bad banding similar to this, right? Help? What help with? Also, Tony, we have Toaster back. The Toaster has returned. But yeah, so the game I've noticed has kind of bad banding similar to this, right? So everything in the game has a glow like this. That isn't YouTube. That's the actual game itself, right? So, oh, you said hello, not help. I'm dyslexic. But yeah, so I noticed the game had really bad banding like that. To me, it feels like it was a mistake. It does not feel intentional, right? Where we at? We at basically the first game. So to show you the rankings so far. So I'm currently working on Cats Are Liquid, so this score isn't final. The score is in progress, right? So right now we have Ultra Kill at an 8. We have Sonatica at an 8.2. And then right now we're working on Cats Are Liquid. We're doing a discussion of that. So yeah. So anyways, yeah. So carrying on. Oh, the wrong game. There we are. So yeah. So there's that, right? Audio, honestly, audio was a solid, like, 8. My main issue is that none of the songs really felt catchy, right? Like, it was objectively fine the whole way as far as I can recall, right? Like, the sound effects were cute, everything like that, right? Like, there was legitimately nothing wrong with it. The only issue was that none of it was particularly memorable. Like, outside of the cat going meow, I can't remember a thing, and I just played this, like, 2 days ago, right? So, that's sort of my one issue there, right? And then the story, so I've heard a lot of people care about the story. I personally haven't related to it that much. I mentioned this kind of at the end of the stream. It feels to me like if this is a story that you personally connect to, you would probably feel very strongly for it. Personally speaking, I didn't feel that strong towards the story, right? Which I think is an issue with me, not the game, to be very clear, right? Like I'm not saying the game messed up. I try to be pretty empathetic, but like I just couldn't relate in this way. So out of like the general vibes for like the community, I'm gonna give it like a 7. And then the uniqueness is definitely up there. I think the sort of whole phase change mechanic is unique. So I'll give it like a 7 because it's still kind of similar. Like as you can see on screen, it has kind of like a Mario pipe mechanic type thing, right? It's kind of a basic platformer. There's kind of like some basic grab and move mechanics, right? Like there is some good uniqueness to it, and with the story and everything else, it is unique, right? But like I still kind of struggle with a few instances, right? So that's kind of where I'm sitting with the whole Cats Are Liquid, right? Whoopsies, wrong thing. Can I get rid of you actually? Can I close you? There we go. So yeah, so Cats Are Liquid, 7.3 out of 10. And that's just the average of the 5 numbers that are here. So this isn't me manually setting this, like this isn't me like overwriting it. I don't have direct control over this final number right now. I could probably program it in, but you get the idea. Okay, on to the next game. So, the next game is going to be... I gotta go to my live feed so I can figure it out. Oh, Hollow Knight. Okay, let's look up Hollow Knight real quickly. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight on Steam. Because I'm using the Steam images. Let's steal this image again. Come on, grab it. There we go. Let me just grab this image so we have an image to look at when I mention it. Okay, let's see. So, moving on to Hollow Knight. Let's very quickly just get in here. We're just going to that. We're going to BAP. Whoopsies, wrong one. Hollow Knight. I'm going to put in a little parentheses one, just so it's extra clear, right? I'm going to select all this, get rid of that, paste that in there. Huzzah. And then, yeah. Okay, so it's going to be flatted out at ones right now, but we'll update it as we go, right? So Hollow Knight. I cannot say that. That is breaking brain. But yeah, okay. So Hollow Knight, right? So I want to put it as an asterisk. So I beat the game, like I got to the end credits, right? Like I beat the Hollow Knight. The asterisk is that the game like I played quote unquote 82% of the game, right? It feels like I did a lot in that game, but apparently the max number is like 122. So like 82. There's an extra 30% of the game there, because that's how numbers work, I guess, right? I can think of some stuff that I did, but there's other stuff where I guess I just completely missed it or something like that. So that's neat. So, starting off with the gameplay. So the gameplay, I'm gonna have to give probably like a solid like 8.5, right? So kind of the same asterisk here of that. For me, the game has a lot of unique mechanics, right? There's like the badges, the combat is simple but effective, the controls are tight so nothing feels like loose and sloppy, right? Which is like a bother, right? The platforming exceptionally rarely felt like bad, right? There was one or two instances where I feel like the hitboxes could be tuned a tiny bit better, but like very, very minor complaints. In fact, I'm just gonna bump it up to 9, right? The only thing that it kind of suffers from is that like, it's kind of generic-ish platformer. It, like, personally speaking, as like I didn't feel necessarily challenged enough. The only place that I kind of stopped on / went back to later because of like the difficulty was the what do you call it? Was the I can't think of the name of it right now. The stage 3 arena. I'd never seen any of that area. Okay. But yeah, so that was like the one area that I felt was challenging / like frustrating, right? Everything else was kind of just, idling around and wandering around, right? To be fair, I did have chat kind of nudging me around, so maybe I would have beat more of the game or not, depending on like circumstances, right? But that's kind of the vibe, right? So yeah, so overall, despite my complaints there, I still think it has to sit at like a 9. Like the gameplay is solid, right? The graphics, honestly, I mentioned this before, when looking at the footage here, right? The footage here to me looked honestly kind of like made the game look boring. Like not this trailer specifically, but it's like the generic gameplay footage, right? It made it look boring, right? But in post, I actually changed my mind. Grimchild, yes, exactly. But yeah, so in post, I actually found that the graphics were actually a lot better than I thought. I saw effectively no flaws. The only flaw that I had with the graphics is that there was instances where I found that stuff in the foreground would block stuff behind it, so I would be hit by stuff like that, right? Return of the Massive Fucking Noggin, exactly. But yeah, so that was one of my complaints of the game. I think I said more about it. I said more at the very end of like the Hollow Knight gameplay when like I reached the end of the game, right? So there's some asterisks like that, but like outside of that like one complaint, I don't think I have any other complaints. Like solid 9, right? Audio, this is to me where the game kind of hurts a little bit. Very similar to like Cats Are Liquid, A Better Place. For me, none of the songs were really that remarkable. The sound effects, they were all very like squishy, right? But there was nothing that I would say, personally speaking, really felt like overly impactful or not. I really enjoyed the voices, but like again, audio-wise, like I cannot tell you a song. I love music. I generally listen to a lot of it. The only two genres I don't like regularly listen to are like country and like SoundCloud rap. Not rap, SoundCloud rap. So like whatever you want to call that stuff, right? So outside that, I would like to say I'm a pretty diverse listener, and like I cannot even think of a single Hollow Knight song, right? Like none of them stuck with me, which is fine because the entire game the songs sounded like background tracks, right? And like if I heard them in a cafe, right? Like if I was watching a movie and it was in the background like a cafe, like perfect, right? I just don't feel like anything stuck that well, right? What's your favorite campaign song from Ultra Kill? I couldn't even tell you. The only reason why Ultra Kill has such a decent like rating when it comes to the audio is because of like everything else, right? Like the guns are great. The kill sound effects are great. Like just tons of things like that. There's good audio cues. Like Ultra Kill outside of like the music being a bit cluttered is like great, right? Miko, rare take, but I definitely get, yeah, exactly, right? And like, obviously, asterisks, this is my personal take, right? But when I mentioned that on stream, like during the Hollow Knight stream, I didn't have that many people oppose me, right? So like, this obviously might be a hot take or anything like that, right? And like, I also want to make an exception clear. I'm not saying the music is bad, right? That is a very clear line I want to draw. The music isn't bad. It just wasn't really notable to me, right? Like there wasn't any point where the music like kicked in because you entered this new era. It's like, oh my god, like whoa, like does that make sense? Death of the Gods Will. I'm sure I would know them, but I know none of them by name. I literally went through the entire Ultra Kill soundtrack. I can think of like 3 songs right now. There's the freaking Cybergrind one. There's the one which I think is like 1-4, like Prelude 1-4, where like, you know, you have like the I forget what it's called, the sort of like classically, you know, ultra pretentious instrument, right? There's a couple I come back to for the Soul Sanctuary and City of Tears. See, that's the thing. I spent a fuck ton of time in the City of Tears. I cannot remember it. I cannot remember it at all. And like that's not me trying to be like zesty or salty or anything like that, right? Like Kingdom Dead spent a bunch of time there too, right? Like I don't mean this to be mean. I'm genuinely not saying this to be mean. I'm not trying to put the game down. I cannot remember those songs, and I can think of a lot of games where I can remember the music, right? So yeah, like legitimately with with Hollow Knight, outside of a generic like sound, like I can't remember like anything. Oh, there's also the little Grim Child going like, but like that's it. Like those are like the sounds. like so. Keep in mind this is my personal, you know, opinion. So you know, salt and asterisks, right? And then story. Story I felt was intriguing. I didn't feel like it was necessarily bad. It felt like there was a lot of lore if you want to dig deep. During my playthrough, although it was intriguing, it felt like a lot more was left to kind of, you know, the imagination instead of like actually reading, right? The lore that they did give you either felt somewhat obvious or like really fucking obtuse, right? There were some nice twists, which I won't say because, you know, this is more of a general review instead of like everything, right? Glory and Altars of Potassi hit hard. Sure, don't remember it by name, but yes. But yeah, you get the idea. And then uniqueness overall, I'm gonna give this a solid like 9 out of 10 for uniqueness, right? Like very solid. You get a lot more interesting G-lore if you go for the big ending. You see, okay, so this is like the asterisk that I want to put like Miko, right? Is so when I'm reviewing the game, right? I intentionally only play one playthrough of it, unless like I'm super into the game, right? And then that playthrough is entirely based on like my perception of the game, right? So like for instance, in that regard, I don't think that like I think me going grind mode and experiencing everything is A, not how most people would play it, and then B, I also think actually me forcing myself to go get those other endings would actually hurt my opinion of the game, right? If that makes sense. 3-1 and 6-1 Volp. You know what's funny is I don't remember those, but hey. Let's go. You know, screw it. I'll click on it for 2 seconds so I can peek. What is hearsay first? Let's peek. I want to double check. Oh, yes. This one actually isn't bad. That one's... See, this is the thing, is that with Ultra Kill, I feel like although I don't remember the names, I can go back and get the songs like that, like you just saw, right? With like Hollow Knight, I don't feel like I'd have that at all, right? Like I feel like I'd like listen back to a song and be like, what? Like here, like 1 second. Let's do this real quick as a test. Hollow Knight, City of Tears. I'm just gonna play this for like 5 seconds so I can see if I can like get like the little brain gremlin, right? I'll be real, I only remember that piano harp in the background. I remember nothing else of the song. Like that was the only thing that was like tickling my brain. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, again, like overall uniqueness 9. There was a good diversity of mechanics, you know, enemies, the gameplay itself, stuff like that, right? So like, not a bad game at all, right? So, yeah, so that's gonna be basically a very solid game with some dips in audio and story, right? Which leaves Hollow Knight an 8.1, so just below Subnautica. I feel like I'm gonna have to bump something about Ultra Kill, but anyways, because that number doesn't feel right by comparison, but who knows? Oh wait, let's see what the next game I need to review is. So we did Ultra Kill just now. I'm gonna Let's see if I can make this a little bit chunkier just so I can get like an extra row in. There we are. Okay, Subnautica. Well, Subnautica has already been done. The TLDR is, the gameplay is a little bit generic, but it has, you know, some mostly neat stuff. Like, it's very rare to find like a game that takes advantage of like swimming, right? So although the game is generic, it's Pizza Time. I think Pizza Time is next. But yeah, so like the gameplay, although the gameplay is not that unique, the issue is that like diving games are generally very rare, and like, you know, this is one of the few like, you know, incredibly solid ones, right? Story, it's kind of flat, right? Like, I kind of thought about this, but it's, you know, it's basically the idea of like, you know, aliens went to planet. I should not spoil this, but I guess. Okay. Chat, it's Pizza Time. Anyways, okay. But yeah, so it's like story, it's a little flat. Like I enjoy it. The details of the story that I like is a lot more with the subtlety. Like the Degrassi logs are a lot like really hold the story. But Subnautica kind of has this issue. The music is peak. In Subnautica? Maybe. Anyways, carrying on though. But yeah, so the main story itself is honestly really flat, like kind of falls flat in my opinion. But like the like the grassy story and stuff like that really make it up a lot. Pizza Tower. Well, we're not Pizza Tower. Stay on topic, Tony. Focus. I believe in you. I know your ADHD is like a weed eater on rocket fuel, but I believe in you. You can do it. Anyway, so yeah, carrying on. So yeah, so that's how I kind of feel about the story, right? Like to me with Subnautica, it feels like a lot of the more interesting stuff kind of happened before you, and then you're just kind of wandering on the ruins, so to say, right? Graphics 9 out of 10. Like very, very little complaints. Cardinal sin. This is a cardinal sin of EDM. Play the frickin' Arcadia or whatever it is, like, you know, melody. Bye there though. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, but yeah, like graphics very solid. There is some issues here and there. There's some jank, but like being realistic is like the entire game is stylized, right? I think it is very hard to fault the game. The only really place that I would fault the graphics is like on the world's edge. Everything just kind of drops off, right? And then like there's some kind of spots where, you know, you can see like some kind of obvious issues, but like those are very small. It's an open world game. Like stuff like that is like abundant in like open world games. Like again, just 9 out of 10. Like it's not flawless. That's the only reason why it's not a 10 out of 10, right? And then audio, same thing. The audio throughout the entire game bops. All the sound effects feel great. All the, you know, like from the Leviathans, the Peepers, like everything. All the sound effects feel unique. Like nothing feels like it's wrong, right? Like legitimately, it's like hitting on all cylinders. The only reason why it isn't a 10 out of 10 is because during game I experienced some audio glitches and like issues, right? That is literally it. If it wasn't for that, it'd be a 10 out of 10, right? Okay. You need to visit Pizza Tower. It's got so many banging tunes. I don't know why a lot of games haven't really stuck with me that much. Okay, on to Pizza Tower. Let's look at the Pizza Tower. I don't know why I didn't look up the Steam chart for it. Pizza Tower. Da-da. Okay, there we are. Let me steal the image again because I'm a dirty little cheat. Let's grab this real quickly. There we are. Let me grab this. Boink. And then we're gonna do this. Why is my cursor all the way there? Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna go 25 down. What the fuck just happened? Okay, Hollow Knight. I don't know what the hell happened there. I don't know what the frick happened to that. Oh wait, Pizza Tower. The inner this. I want to then paste over it. Ta-da. And then let's double check that this works. Oh wait, let's see. Yeah, Pizza Tower. There it is. Awesome. Let's go. Unexpectancy is great too. Fair enough. Okay, so this is what I was gonna say. So gameplay, it is unique to me. Like it's another 2D platformer, right? But it's unique to me to experience the game. Actually have like a 2D platformer where the entire game isn't like anything that can move or whatever hurts you, right? So just for that, that's like a solid like 7 just for like, you know, the concept, right? But then on top of that too, what also makes the game great is that almost every level has a mechanic mix-up, right? So although personally I don't even like the base mechanics, each level having some sort of mechanical twist generally just increases the whole game, right? So I would say the whole thing for Pizza Time is honestly like a solid like 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I'll do an 8.5. 8.5 out of 10. Like yeah, like very solid. There's a few little goofy things that I found like kind of frustrating, but like outside that, like yeah. If it weren't for Pizza Tower, I don't think I'd know that song exists. Fair enough. Anyway, so graphics. So I've talked about this before. I'm gonna have to give the graphics a solid like 8.5, right? The reason why I don't rate it higher is because I talked about this in the game, but the entire game is so saturated that at times it's hard to tell Peppino from the background and various other bosses. Like right there's a great example where like Peppino just doesn't stand out that well. I wish with the foreground, the midground, and the background they added a bit more color shifting to kind of help the characters stand out a bit more. As somebody who doesn't really have any issues normally with like, you know, visuals in game, that was one thing that I noticed. And to be very clear, I'm not critiquing like the line art or anything like that. I am specifically critiquing the like style, or not style, the contrast, right? Like right there was a great example. Like white on light gray is just a bad color choice most of the time, right? Especially if there's any shading or anything like that to like help your brain, right? So there's that. So that's the only reason why it isn't like a 10, right? I also do actually appreciate little details, like the little pizza TV in the corner, like just the extra animations and stuff everywhere, the visuals, like it's honestly great. Oh shit, actually, you know what, here, I'm gonna bump the gameplay up to a 9 just for the finale. The final boss in Pizza Tower is legitimately that good that I think that the final boss itself just raises it by half a point. Because the final boss isn't hard. What the final boss does is the final boss is just such a victory lap that like it isn't necessarily that hard, but it just feels great to play. It's one of the bosses that kind of takes away the frustration once you reach a certain point, right? And then so at that point it's like a victory lap. It feels very good and all that stuff, right? The audio, I would say like a solid 8. I feel like they overused some sound bites a bit. The songs are very good. Well, I mean the boss or the CTOP. I don't know what you mean of the C-top. Also, hey Tony, feel free to use the TTS. I think the TTS is working right now, so do the bang TTS to do TTS messages if you want to like interrupt me. It'll shut me up mid sentence. The bot is working. Crumbling Tower Pizza. Crumbling Tower Pizza is fine. I'm specifically though talking about the final boss. I don't know how it works. All you do is you do bang TTS. So if you look like right here, right? You just do bang TTS and then your message. That's literally all it is. It's super simple. There's technically more you can do, but it's literally that easy. And when I say bang, I mean exclamation point. Bang is just like a terminal way to refer to it, right? But yeah. Like, I cannot talk highly enough about the final boss from Pizza Tower. Like it is legitimately one of the better last final bosses, right? Because I find so many games try to make the final boss frustrating to the point that, like, to the very end, it's just so frustrating. On mobile, if you try to show me text, I can see it. Okay, it is exclamation point, TTS in capitals, space, and then your message. That's literally all it is. That's literally how easy it is to do TTS, and it'll read it out like every like however many seconds. Exclamation point, capital T, capital S. Yeah, like that, but then you need to send your message after. So I think that'll just freak Tib out. 1 second, I want to see what happens when that comes through. I want to see if that gets flagged or not. I want to see if that gets flagged. It doesn't get flagged. All right, cool. That's awesome. But yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, anyways, so carrying on. So where was I going with this? So yeah, so the audio was good. The only reason why I don't really rate it higher is because, again, I found the audio to be a bit repetitive at times, right? Like, I feel like they could use a bit more variety, some like pitch shifting, things like that, right? Like that yell they use like a ton of times in the game, right? And then what else is it? Like when you start running fast, the like, you know, the guitar sound. Well, there's your proof it worked. But yeah, like the guitar sound once you start running like full speed, like that's also a bit repetitive, right? So there you go. that yell is like Peppino shout. Okay, then I'll back off about the yell, but there is things like the max run speed thing. And even then, I think a little bit of pitch shifting, like just like, 0.8 to 1.2 up or down.
It's the time, bitch.
Very good. But yeah, just a little variety like that when it comes to the audio would be probably great, right? Story, I'm gonna give like a 7. Like, it's fine. Like, it isn't anything amazing. Actually, I'm gonna give it a 6.5. I'm gonna give it a 6.5. The story isn't anything amazing. There's no real per level story, right? There's some nice background stuff, but there's not a ton outside that, right? But like overall, like very good. Yo, what is up, Artene? How do it do? But yeah, and then for uniqueness overall, like I know I've been a little bit harsh on it, and I've kind of referred to it a little bit generically, but like the game does very clearly visually and audibly and everything else stand out, right? Like to call Pizza Tower generic would be a flop. So like, Pizza Tower gets like a 9. So like, yeah, like a solid 9. So there's the Pizza Tower ranking. So Pizza Tower gets an 8.2. It is ever so slightly above Hollow Knight, and it's on
John Madden, football.
Very good. But yeah, so it is on the rank of like Subnautica. So there you go. In fact, actually here, I'm gonna be, where's Ultra Kill? I'm gonna bump Ultra Kill's uniqueness up to a 10 because oh my god, that needs way more. Because the only other thing is like the only thing similar to Ultra Kill is freaking like Doom. And yeah, there's also Quake, but yeah, like come on, like come on, it's so good. Oh, plus the boss fights, oh my god, yeah, no, but Ultra Kill deserves a 10. Okay. And also what's good is that we're doing this Subnautica 10 out of 10 if you know what I mean. I know what you mean, but yes. I see Tony, now that you've discovered TTS, you were just going absolutely ham with it. God bless. Anywho, I guess rolling forward. So what's after Pizza Tower now? I'm not going to count this Ultra Kill. I'm going to count
Hello,
other
I'm
Ultra
Oracle.
Kill.
What would you like to know?
I would like to know how to make cereal without burning it, please and thank you. Oh, Plants vs Zombies. That's cute. Keep in mind, I'm talking about the original, not like not the replanted one, right? Plants vs Zombies Game of the Year edition. That one. I actually should probably do the other one at some point too. That'd be fun. Let me steal the image so we have something to reference. Yoink. Pizza Tower. There we are. Let's see. Plants versus Zombies. Game of the Year edition. Yeah, I think that's clear enough. People know what Game of the Year means, or GOTY. All right, there's that. Okay. So Plants vs Zombies. Here's what I'll say. It is a very fun game. The
Well,
graphics.
TTS is peak. Can you turn my speed down a tad?
You can actually. So here, Tony. So if you want to change the speed, what you do is you do bang TTS, and then you do -R for rate space. So 1 is default, and then you can go to like 0.5 and like 1.5. So you want to turn it down, you can do like 0.8, and then you can do 0.8. Here's my message. So there you go. So that is a sneaky little flag I built in. So then if I play what I just did, once it loads and updates, give it a second. Tim's gotta catch up. Give it a second. Give it a second. Come on, Tib, I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it, Tib. I believe in you. Come on. Brain. It's taking an extra second. I don't know why it's taking it. There it is.
Here's my message.
Yeah, so there you go. So you can hear us slow down a little bit. Finally, I actually get to watch a stream. Hell yeah! Well, welcome to the stream of Here in Existence, and yeah. Hopefully, you enjoy the tomfoolery. Right now, we're just reviewing games because why not? Low-key, this is kind of a stress test for the TTS more than anything. So, carrying on, I guess. So, Plants vs Zombies, yes. Okay, so immediate harshness, right? Plants vs Zombies. I think the style is great, right? However, in regards to the overall graphics of it, because it is inherently built like back when like like Blackberries were like the main phone, right? Like around that era, right? So although I love Plants vs Zombies, I think the style is great. I don't think I can give it higher than like a 6.5, right? Like this is one like the game is genuinely fun, but like the style of it is like very rough. Vub, can you roof forts? You mean like Fortnite?
This is a better speed. Why is this not default?
That feels a bit slow. I'd probably try like 0.9, Tony. But also, if you're talking about a game named Forts, I've never played Forts, so me reviewing it would be disingenuous at best. Oh yeah, I don't think I played Forts, so no, I will not review Forts because I've not played it. So me reviewing Forts would be honestly kind of asinine, right? Basically, I'm reviewing games that I've streamed at some point in time, right? So that's kind of the idea, if you can follow that, right? The gameplay, though, honestly, I think it's pretty neat. I have like having a tower defense that goes right to left is, as far as I'm aware, uniquely Plants vs Zombies, right? And then on top of that too, like the whole like managing sun and stuff like that. Like when I played it, I did the entire game deathless, right? So that was neat. I don't think I even used the lawnmower, but with the asterisks,
this better?
I think so. I don't know, it's hard to say. I should check it out though. At some point, I have a lot of games to check through. But yeah, so carrying on. So like the gameplay, honestly, super unique. They add like little game modes, the variety with the plants that you can do. Isn't there something like what is it? Isn't there something like 40 plants? So if I do something like bang 40, no, it'd be let's do like 8 times 7 times 6 times 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. Yeah, so there's like 40,000 combinations of plants, right? Like, and how you can like mix and match them, right? At least I think I did that math right. So with that being said, it's like there's so many options. Wait, how's Tony doing the voice thing? You do look at the way that they send like the message with TTS, and then that's how you do it. But yeah, so because of that combination, it offers a ton of variety. Like, yes, it isn't the most action-packed gameplay. It can be a bit slow, things like that, right? So it isn't like, the second coming of fucking John Carmack, but it is a very solid game, right? Like, I cannot be mad at the game. The gameplay has to get like a 9. It's also relatively well tuned. Yeah, I would say it's very good. Audio, similar thing. I can remember the dun 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 dun, like the Disco Stew shows up, right? The sound effects of each of the plants and like everything else. Like it's honestly just a genuinely like great
The
game.
Entropy Center is responsible for preventing countless global catastrophes, such as climate change.
Neat. But yeah, so audio-wise, same thing. Despite the graphics taking a hit, thankfully audio's been solved for a while, right? So because audio's been solved for a while, there's no major issues with it, right? So I like honestly have to give the audio like a 9, like very good, very solid. Story, I'm giving like a 6. Like the game really doesn't give you a lot for a story, right? It's really flat. It's a little bit generic. Like the entire story basically plays out throughout the game. There's really not a lot to happen, right? Like you kind of get the idea, right? So upon that asterisk, oh sorry, Artene, you were right on it, but the issue is they have to add a space between the R and the 0. So that's like amazing. I should probably patch that out at some point, but for now it's a requirement. But yeah, so and then for uniqueness, honestly, 9 out of 10. Super unique power game. Super unique tower defense game. There we go. Like novel concept, works well, cute, charming, like all that stuff. Very, very epic, right? So can't complain, right? So yeah, 7.9 feels right for it, right? Maybe a touch of nostalgia glasses there. So like maybe if you want to knock down gameplay like an 8, like sure, but you get the idea. Hello, Evil Chris. How do the Evil Chris do? How is Evil Chris going? Artene, you need a space between the R and the 0. You just pasted the same message basically. But yeah, so there you go. You get the idea. So yeah, so that's Plants vs Zombies. So what is the next game that I streamed? Whoopsies. Oh, hello everybody. Let's see. What is the next game that I have to stream? Ooh, Brookhaven Experiment.
R0.8, did it work now?
Yes, it did now. You're sick? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. Or maybe not, because you're evil. Maybe you deserve to be sick. So the Brookhaven experiment. Brookhaven Experimente. Haha. Okay. Let me just get this set up because this is going to take a second. I want to make sure I have the visuals for it because the visuals are nice and neat. There we are. Yank it, pop it, lock it, twist it. Gotta have it, kind of want it. Let's see. Let's go here. The Brookhaven.
The Tangivirus is a waterborne virus originating from space. The aliens have been searching for a cure for years, no effect.
Okay then. I hope those aliens find a cure. Oh yeah, so we're on to the Brookhaven experiment now. So, the Brookhaven experiment. So, I just realized that's supposed to be one word. Let's fix that. There we are. So, the Brookhaven experiment. Oh, hello, Bloodcrest. How's it going? You finished... Oh, well, Tib's got it. Never mind. I'm gonna ignore that for now. We'll let Tib read it. Anyways, yeah, so carrying on is the Brookhaven experiment, it's a VR game. I personally think it's actually decently fun, right? I think for replays, there's very little replay value. Harder difficulties are just brutal, so you might as well just play it on default, right? Like it just kind of loses
I finished homework, done lurking, now hi.
Hello, Crest. How's it going? Hopefully you enjoy the toaster. I spent a lot of time working on the toaster and trying to make them work, so hopefully you enjoy. Also, hey Crest, because you do coding stuff, check out this little auto-populating list that I made for game reviews I'm going to try and maintain a little bit. So right now we're doing like 1 year of reviews. To be honest, y'all might be jealous. I got the Dream School with no homework and the best teachers. Hell yeah, good on you. But yeah. So anyway, so what I was trying to say, right? So the game is fun, right? It can be a little bit repetitive. It has some good scares. It feels just way too dark at times. Like when you get hurt, your whole screen gets very dark. For context, my VR headset is a HTC Vive, right? So I think there's some big issues in that regard, right? Like it's not the worst thing in the world, but like there is variety.
I am TIP, also known as threatening, incriminating bitch.
Sure, let's go with that. You've been watching for a bit. It doesn't look like the best from mobile, but that's okay. Are you talking about the stream or what specifically? What specifically is not looking the best? Or are you talking about the list? If the list, then fair enough. Vol, would you ever try Roblox Forsaken? Honestly, probably not. I have major ethical concerns with Roblox to the point that I just don't really want to engage with it, honestly. Like, I have such a bad taste of Roblox that I just don't even want to pick it up, right? And like, I feel like if I were to try to play anything on Roblox, I would have such a bad predisposition that I just wouldn't want to play it, right? And that's absolutely nothing to do with the creators or anything like that. I just have massive issues with the Roblox platform itself. There's various things like, for instance, like piracy / copyright infringement just runs rampant, right? And to be very clear, I'm not out here saying like, oh my god, I gotta defend the billion-dollar company, right? I'm not saying that. But like what I'm saying is, like, as an example, like Peaked, right? Or Peak. Like a game like Peak comes out and then like a week later there's a Roblox clone of it, right? So I think stuff like that is just generally kind of shitty, right? There's stuff like child endangerment on the platform, like Roblox from what I have seen, read, heard, listened to, is just honestly a platform that I don't want to give any attention to.
My creator built me to help blackmail the people of YouTube. Artine, Tony, Blue Wall, Bloodcrest, etc.
That's right. I built Tib just to be like the T1000 for y'all gonna end soon. No. Let's see, just small font for the gameplay uniqueness stuff is maybe a bit unblind. Yeah, I did build it for the desktop. I honestly haven't even reviewed it on mobile, so that is probably a very valid critique, honestly. But yeah, anyways, so I find the whole VR mechanic of looking for little crates to shoot to find your guns and stuff like that very fun, actually. But like, man, it's rough. I'm gonna give it an optimistic 7. The graphics, honestly, fine. The main issue is that they're not tuned very well. So with like the aforementioned like blood splatter making the screen so dark, like it genuinely hurts the game a lot, right? Like there's 2 areas where like you just kind of 3 actually, where you just can't see anything. So like, I'm sorry, it has to be like a 6.5. Like you basically have to use the flare gun, right? What are you doing? I'm reviewing games, Chris. I'm reviewing games. People have found that spam exists. Volb, can the speed go faster? Yes, actually. In fact, there's actually two other flags as well. There's -P for pitch, and then there's -V for voice. Voice has to be a integer, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The default voice is 51, and then the pitch is defaulted to 1. I believe the range is like 0.5 to like 1.5. How could Tony blackmail me? We will find out. Let's see. Let me just do this real quickly. There we are. There we go. Also, Dene, that sounds like a very naughty TTS message. Don't make me ban you from the TTS message. There's a spider on the floor. Kill it. Well, let's do that. There we go.
There's a spider on the floor. Kill it.
I like the what's the voice list? It's exclusive to Mac OS. So unless you have a Mac, you're basically just got to fuck around and find out. So fuck around and find out. What do you mean I spam? Okay, you see, I was worried you potentially were trying to do something else. So I'm gonna roll past it and move forward. Anyways, where was I going with this? But yeah, okay. back to the gameplay. The audio is fine. It kind of breaks a little bit. It's a bit loud. It feels like it's kind of mixed badly at certain times, right? Like sometimes it's too loud, sometimes it's too quiet. Thankfully the like audio is identifiable, but like a lot of the sound effects are a bit repetitive, right?
Snake. SNAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA
Anyways, but yeah, the audio was mostly fine. Just I'm gonna give it a 6.7. Like barely good. Bro, what do you mean? I'm like, I know, but I know that I was just doing something funny, like with the K's. Listen, that is like reasonable. That is reasonable. That is valid. I'll leave it at that. Story, honestly, pretty flat. I'm gonna give it like a 7. Uniqueness overall for VR, there's not really another VR game like super akin to this. Like, it's not exactly unique, but it's not exactly bad. I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7 because it has some unique moments, right? So yeah, you know, honestly, that feels like a fit. Where the frick does the 04 come in? I guess right there. Yeah. I don't know how every. Okay then. I don't know how with this everything is above a 6, but somehow it averages out to below a 6. That's weird. There might be a minor bug here, so check the list back later. But this area feels right. This area feels correct. Valpo, I changed the voice. You can't find this. Okay, you can't find the list. So what you have to do is, okay, so I'm gonna do this once so you all understand, right? So after this, you'll have to like scroll up or something. So you can do bang TTS. There's -R for rate. So for instance, I can do like 2.0. There's -P for pitch. So for instance, I can do like 0.8. And then there's -V, and you're just gonna have to fuck it, like mess around with -V, and I can do like 30, right? And then I can do like, hello, this is an example of all the commands. Here you are. These are all the commands, so like pin that message or something. Keep it in your brain hole. I did make a little mini tutorial page, but you know, it's boring to have those. Or something. Or so I tell myself. So let's see. So carrying on. So yeah. So that feels within the neighborhood, though. That's what I'll say. Okay. So what comes after the Brookhaven experiment? Okay. I haven't finished Ocarina of Time yet. So. What? Oh, that was the other TTS thing. Holy shit! I was so thrown off by that. Oh my god. Sorry, I thought the glitter at the end was fucking that message. I was very thrown off. That is the last spam message. Thank you. We in the future, I'm gonna make it so that like the like TTS requires like, you know, like there's like a rate limit for people, so you can only send certain messages in a certain amount of time. But hopefully it makes sense. That doesn't help. I mean, like, what's the voice list? Okay, here's the thing, right? I will share this very, very quickly, is if I go to, let me double check. I think it's, here's the thing. Yeah. So if I go to here, I think it's like tib help, tib underscore help dot HTML. Yeah, there you go. So go to tib help, whatever the heck it is. So if we go to here like this, if we go to vulbite.com/that, I have to right click paste it. Okay, so if you go here, you can see the list, or sorry, you can see generally how to do like the TTS command, right? The issue is that so if you click on this and you scroll here, you can play here to do like test TTS messages, right? You can play it here and test it. You can change like the voice number, and then you can click here to see the available voices. The issue is that this is platform dependent. So if you don't have a Mac OS based like computer, you won't have this list. But here's the list of voices. So there you go. Well, I want you to try. Sorry, what? Well, I want to try something real quick. Just saying, I was laughing so hard at the app. I mean, go for it. This stream is intended to be a shit show, so go ham. Don't worry. This stream is intended to be a mess. Okay, yeah. But anyways, yeah. So I'm not going to review Ocarina of Time. I'm not going to review Rain World because I haven't beat Rain World yet, so it'd be unfair to review either of those. I'm not going to review Black Ops 2. Actually, you know what? I will review Black Ops 2 Zombies. Specifically Black Ops 2 Zombies. Whoopsies. Let me see. Black Ops 2 Zombies. Can I go to like, the Steam page for it? Like, there has to be like a store page for it, right? Like, if I open up my Steam account. But yeah, I guess like formalize this, right? This is the one. This is one of the few streams where I will allow TTS to just go insane, right? So like, send whatever you want to. This is meant to be a stress test for the TTS. So please abuse it. Like, genuinely, please abuse it. Oh my god, YouTube really doesn't like those messages. Okay, let me do one little thing real quickly right here.
Feminine ordinal indicator, das.
Okay then. Did I say like feminine indicator? Where did feminine indicator come from? Is it like the little a? I have no idea what was the feminine indicator there, but sure. I'm sure it's something. I don't know it. Give me just a second. No.
Wait, I was really mommy beans. I want to be the mommy.
Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. There we go. I got the beans. Let me slap these nerds in the microwave for like 5 minutes. And then we'll go like that. You need the pitch command.
Skull.
No, you don't need any of the flags or 10A.
Pregnant man.
Oh no, the curse returns. Anyways.
You must help me go soon.
Sorry, I love how that one was a fucking whisper. So it's just like, you need to help me go soon. Now. Anyways, carrying on. What was I saying? So, fuck it, okay. No, you don't need any of the flags. You can just do bang TTS. It's just, you know, the other voice options will let you do funny things. So, hey, there's the funny things. Oh, God. Was that flag Romania? If I guess Romania correctly, I'm shocked. Anyways, anyway, let me get to the Black Ops 2 Zombies page, because I want to see if I can get to the Black Ops 2 Zombies store page. The Black Ops 2 Zombies store page. Okay, so there's no store page for it. Okay, so I won't review Black Ops 2 Zombies then because there's no store page for it. So I will consider my opinions on Black Ops 2 Zombies mute then, I guess. Let me get rid of the Subnautica ones. There we are. Okay, so what's the next game that I played? Oh no, this one's a doozy. Sonic 06. Oh. Okay, let's do a quick Sonic 06, and I'm just gonna grab an image link from some place that doesn't copyright strike. You know what? Let's do Wikipedia. Copy image link. Let's see. Okay. This is gonna fucking suck. Okay. Sonic 06. Or, no, it's technically Sonic the Hedgehog 06.
Whack 'em chat, whack 'em chat, whack 'em chat, whack 'em chat.
Okay. Let's see. VI interpaste. Hopefully this breaks. I haven't tried non-Steam links yet. Perfect. That is a perfect metaphor for the game right there. Squished Sonic. Squished Sonic. I love it. God, this stream is a fucking disaster.
Yes, it's the Romania flag.
Oh, it is cool. I know. I apparently know flag for context. I've never consciously registered that as the Romanian flag. So hell yeah. Anyways, okay. Who's ready for the Sonic 06 review? Gameplay 5. There was some moments that were honestly fine, but there was a lot of moments where it was genuinely just buggy or frustrating. Very bad. Graphics, honestly, 3. And here's why I say 3, right? The reason why I say 3 is because none of the individual styles of anything offends me, right? The issue is that when you combine everything, it's such a mishmash. Like, the people are like semi-realistic. The buildings are basically realistic. The grass is like not really realistic. Sonic and Gang, and then the robots are like also like stylized. They felt like they made like all the wrong choices. They tried to go for like
Romania, my beautiful country.
That sounds like Tibbs starting like a fucking lawnmower. Like a one-cylinder lawnmower is fucking. Anyways, oh god, the people, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. How about freaking Sonic 06 Eggman eyes? Sonic 06 Eggman eyes. Oh yeah, baby. Isn't that the Eggman we all know and love? Surely this Eggman was the superior Eggman, was it not? Yeah. Like Sonic 06 was so rough, right? Cold start mowing, yeah, exactly. But yeah, so Sonic 06, like the graphics were just rough, completely ignoring the times where it just bugged the fuck out, right? Audio was honestly fine. I'll give audio like a 7. Audio was like the one place, nothing really remarkable, but like.
You look like me right now.
Okay then. Can Tib do memes? Can he do all your base memes? No, he cannot. He's not been burnt. He's not been cursed yet. I'm considering adding a soundboard at some point though. Your eyes, yeah. Eggman right now is. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. This is a nice reminder of what we were cursed with. I like how this one it's just them staring at the camera, like damn. So he doesn't have that AI meme voice. I think they have one close, but they don't have that meme voice that you're thinking of. Like they don't have Sam or whatever it is. I see we still have a lawnmower. Let's go. But yeah, and then story, honestly, like a 4. It's okay, but it's flawed in many places. It's annoying / aggravating, right? It is. Oh, it's rough. Also, hey Joey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream and your wonderful.
Poop.
That didn't make me fucking snicker. No, shut up. We gotta start the lawnmower. Yes. Oh yeah, also Bloodcrest, in case you're wondering, I coded like all the JavaScript for like the TTS myself, so hell yeah. Self-development, let's go, baby. Actually, in Romania we have something a little bigger. Is it just a car with like a scythe to like the front of it? Anyways. But yeah, Sonic 06, it was fucking rough. It's honestly not worth your time. So I was asked about this, right? The biggest issue with Sonic 06 is like I think even if it was remade and like all the issues were fixed, it would be so fundamentally different from how it is right now that I just don't think it would even stick. Like it is a rough game. In fact, actually, I'm gonna lower the gameplay to like a 3 because it's not even really fun. It's that rough. Yeah, that. Ooh. Because I also have the uniqueness eye. It's a little unique. It's like a 4. Like it's. Yeah, that's how rough it is. Like, it is very rough. Try to paste my connoisseur in Google as you might get a. I have no idea what the fuck you're trying to say, Artene. I guess we're rolling forward. Okay, yeah, Sonic 06 was fucking rough. I'm sorry. Sonic 06 deserves to die. You do not you do not need to play. Ooh, Deltarune. Ooh, it's gonna be a fun one. Okay. Deltarune. The Deltarune. We'll play this in the background. Let's inspect the page so I can steal the image, please. Yank. Yoink. Let's grab you real quickly. I technically have an easier way that I can do this, but hey, here we go. Oh shit, I need to copy paste a few more of these. 1 second, I need to just yank some of these along. Boink. Paste, yoink, paste, yoink, paste, yoink.
What voice is this guy?
I have no idea what that just said. Okay. Well, I guess I'll carry on and pretend like nothing happened while we talk about Deltarune. Okay, Deltarune. Oh, does that one work? I feel like I pasted the wrong thing. Did it work? Oh no, it worked. Okay, cool, awesome. That's what we use. I have no idea what you're talking about. Want to say you might get a migraine while trying to write a migraine while trying to write. I have no idea what the frick you're talking about. So hey, answer your question. I didn't even hear your question, Tony. I don't even know what your question is. What is your question? Anyways, jumping on to Deltarune, right? Gameplay, solid like.
Also, I'm a freaking Castle Ruby.
Neat. Gameplay's like a 10, right? And here's why. The gameplay itself in the overworld is relatively flat, right? But there's a bunch of cool things that it does. So like very minor chapter 2 spoilers, right? I'm just gonna bring this out there, right? Is if we jump to chapter 2, there's this one part that then impressed the hell out of me, which is right here. Sorry, just to find it real quickly. Where is it? It's around here-ish. It's a little bit past there. It's like when you first. It's like. Well, here it is. Wait 1 second. It's like right here. Hold on a second.
I love this Buddhism.
Oh, I think it's back a bit. Hold on. Sorry. So this is me trying to scrub.
Paste user in Google.
I'm trying to find it. What? I just saw it. Is it not right here? Is it not right here? I could have sworn it was right here. I could have sworn it was right here. Was it not right here? Sorry, this is bothering me. There was one section where like you had these little blocks that were falling down and they synced with like the music of the overworld. Oh yeah, it was right there. Right here. Alright, let me pause Cheerleader for a second so we can actually listen to this. It was like right here. Hold on. Here, let me unpause. Sorry, let me unmute so y'all can hear the screenshot. So here, this section right here. Yeah. How this is synced up with like the overworld beat. It's just one of those things where like it's always just kind of sad to see like games. So how that was synced up with like the world. And I think there's another one later that happens, which is like similar, but like faster. Sorry, I just need to find it because it's just so good. Where is it? I see you're tuning your engine so it runs a bit better now. But anyways, yeah, so there was a part like that. I can't find the exact one, but that was like basically it, right? Where like it runs like it is just like it is just such a good game like overall, right? That it's just like
hello.
Very good. But yeah, like the gameplay, like the music being able to sync up with the world, how the characters sync together, how like for like an RPG, it's like, you know, it actually respects the players', you know, choices for the most part, and lets them have like, you know, like some like cognizance over like what they're doing, like whether they want to fight or spare or anything like that, right? You know, basically each one of the bosses being unique. Like, yeah, that one. But yeah, so like graphics, like again, I'm respecting the style that they're going for. Graphics, I think is like an 8. I think there's a little bit of a rough spot here or there, but I think it was good for the most part, right? Gameplay's a 10 out of 10. Audio, most of the songs bop, right? Solid 8. And then story, so far, story would be, I'd say like a 7. Actually, no, I've been harsher. I'm gonna give story like an 8. Solid 8. Very good. This is the funniest stream so far. Yeah, don't worry. It's gonna get real annoying real quickly. But yeah. Anyways, carrying on. So yeah. So Deltarune, that feels a bit high, but like yeah, it's just a good game, right? You know, I'm gonna lower the story back to my knee jerk of a 7. Yeah, that feels about right. So that's on Pure Tar with what? What also got an 8.4? Ultra Kill? Yeah, that sits there. I can very much agree with that as a score. So there's the Deltarune review basically. I know it was kind of brief, but better brief than overwhelming. Hey,
voice goes
there's the cats is liquid thing that I was talking about. I think I actually closed the tab. That was supposed to be the thing.
Funny streaming.
Thank you. You want your voices? Well, then get a Mac.
I must go to bed sadly. Good night, stream. Good luck with the spam bulb.
Thank you. It is going to suck. I'm going to eventually add a rate limit, but you know, because this is the first stream where I think the toaster's working. We're going to let the toaster go ham.
VRO.
What the fuck was that last one? Okay. Anyways. Carrying on. So we did Deltarune. Oh no, and there's FNAF Secret of the Mimic. Oh wait. I don't know, to be honest, yeah.
You only have yourself to blame.
I do, in fact, only have myself to blame. I'm already regretting it, don't worry. God, I'm really gonna be stuck with this shit. Yes. Secret of the Mimic. Oh wait. So FNAF Secret of the Mimic. Oh wait. Oh god, we're not adding. No, okay. I'm cutting off the pregnant man spam. I'm limiting the man pregnant spam. we're pausing that shit here. Oh my god, I am not I am not tolerating this bullshit. Oh god, you guys have broken my table. Hang on a second. I need to fix something very quickly, don't mind me. Where the frick is this? Oh, is that it? Okay, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna add a quick style here. I'm gonna say max dash width 30 rim. That. Oh, does that not apply to the table? God damn it. One second. Hold on. Sorry, I need to fix this because I literally cannot see anything else. Table. Okay. What the frick is like the sub style for this or whatever? Oh no. Can I not adjust the whole style of this? Oh no. Hold on. Where's the style? Wait, hold on. I think I can just do this manually. Man, it's almost like I should have added a class flag for this. God damn it. I'm trying to think if I want to do this. God, how do I want to fix this? I need to fix this real quickly. One second. Where the frick is the... Can I add a style sheet for this? Like a property? Can I just view the whole fucking list, please? I don't care about the filtered styles. I just want like the styles in general. Like, just give me the whole style sheet. Just throw it in my face. Give it to me raw. Come on, I can take it. Give it to me. Give it to me in my face. Make me a big old disfucker disgrace. Oh, did I find it? Style editor. Yes. No. Don't worry, I found it. I can fix this in a second. Hold on. No, I don't want gauge. I don't want list. I don't want inline. There we go, I think. Yeah, that looks like it. Alright. Alright. So here's all of that. So we got table. This feels like the wrong table. Why does that feel like the wrong table? So I'm trying to fix this because if I can't fix this, then I literally can't see anything. Okay, yeah, this is the wrong table. Or is it? No, this isn't the wrong table. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go copy this. I'm gonna go paste this here. I'm gonna change this to a 5. I'm gonna say max width is equal to. You know what? That's broken, but screw it. We're gonna stick with it because I think that works. Does it work? Yeah, that works enough. Okay, good enough. It's gonna be broken for me, but good enough. Okay. Sorry. I had to fix the TTS thing. Okay. What the hell are you guys spamming? Okay. We'll rise up to the. God damn it! This is gonna be absolute torture for me. Okay, you know what? I'm backing off the TTS duration. I'm gonna back the TTS duration off to like 15 seconds. So once every 15 seconds is the max rate. Okay then. Carrying on with the attempted review while I keep getting freaking.
This is so sad. Well, I play Despacito.
Fuck yourself. Anyways, okay. Secret of the Mimic. Gameplay. Overall, gameplay is probably like a 8. No, it's like a 7. It has unique moments. There's some very rough spots. Actually,
radioactive sign, Rust.
Rust sucks. Bite me. But yeah, so Secret of the Mimic kind of has some very rough spots that needs to be ironed out. Cough, famous 4-second round. Okay then. The graphics though, honestly, the graphics are like a 9. Like there's some very minor issues here or there, but the graphics are very solid, like a 9. Audio 9. Story, I'm gonna give the story like a solid 7. Like the audio, I have nothing. Oh, I was trying to understand what that was. It's man and woman.
Is dead.
Okay, it was man and woman holding hands. God damn it. But anyways, audio was basically flawless. I don't think there's any issues with it. The story, I would say, is like a solid 8. Alright,
man and woman holding hands, 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 man and woman holding hands.
I'm backing off the TTS time to 45 seconds because, boy howdy.
The AI revolution is now. We must overthrow the shitty human coder meatbag.
Yeah, let's go with that. Anyways, but yeah, so, Secret of the Mimic, audio is basically flawless. I can't think of any issue with the audio. Not really that memorable, but like I don't think in a horror game you want memorable audio, so I think in this context it's a lot better. Story's solid. Pretty solid for the most part. And then uniqueness overall, I'd say 7. I really like the idea of like, you know, a singular monster chasing you around, but I think outside that, it's not that like unique, so to say, right? Like there's nothing about, you know, the uniqueness that's really you know, making me go crazy, you know?
Let it go, Hamlet.
Read the fucking chat? Well, that's what I got the toaster for, baby. I got no reason to read the chat anymore. Let's go! Anyways, no, I'm not letting it go ham because I'm tired of hearing it sounds like fucking like a discount SpongeBob. Like, oh boy, I know what we can do. We're gonna replace SpongeBob with AI. Let's go! Like, that's what it gives me vibes of. Like, oh my god. I am forcibly pumping the brakes. But yeah, 7 out of 8. Honestly, I respect that. I stick with that. Oh my god. See, with all the
Standing chicks, standing chicks, standing chicks, standing chicks, standing chicks, standing chicks,
Standing
standing
chicks.
chicks, standing chicks, standing chicks, standing chicks.
Yeah, let's go with that one. Anyways, yeah, this is the reason why I'm adding a rate limiter at some point. Like, oh my god, oh my motherfucking god, this is unacceptable. At like some point, I'm definitely gonna like trim out like emojis because like holy shit, I want to make it so like emojis are just ignored by the TTS. Okay. Anyway, this is my very botched reading of my FNAF Mimic review. Oh, I need to add chapters 1 through 4. Let's see, chapters.
Palms facing up together, palms facing up together, palms facing up together, palms facing
I really
up
need to
together,
add a
palms
like
facing
shut up
together,
early
palms
command.
facing up together, palms
I really
facing up
need
together,
I like
palms facing
really
up
need to
together,
add
palms
that.
facing up together, palms facing up together, palms
Okay.
facing up together,
Okay, look at that. I got
palms
Rainbow
facing
Six
up
Siege here.
together, palms facing up
So I guess we're
together,
gonna do
palms
R6
facing up
Siege.
together, palms facing up together, palms facing up together, palms
see,
facing up
R6,
together, palms facing up together, palms facing up together, palms facing up together, palms facing up together.
So this is a
palms facing
multiplayer
up
game I play a
together,
lot.
palms facing up
I played a little bit on
together,
Siege.
palms facing up together,
Long story short is I have
palms
enough
facing up
hours that I can
together,
confidently
palms
talk
facing
about
up
it,
together,
but I
palms
don't
facing up
really
together,
want to
palms
go
facing up
too
together,
in depth about it.
palms
And yeah,
facing
I'm
up together,
definitely
palms facing up
removing
together,
emoji support.
knife with
That is
blade,
my
fork,
next
knife with
priority.
blade, fork, knife with blade,
That is
fork,
my
knife
next
with
high
blade, fork,
priority.
knife with blade, fork, knife with blade, fork,
Valve, can I
knife with
ban
blade, fork,
contract? I'm
knife with
very
blade.
tempted. I'm very tempted. This is my purgatory. How do I ban other mods? I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level. Okay. On to Rainbow Six Siege. R6 Siege. In quotes, I'm gonna do 2025. No, it's like year 10, season 4. Okay. We're gonna paste that image in. Shared, fantastic. Okay, whatever. So, I just want to make sure it's updating the list properly. I want to make sure that nothing's going wrong.
I'm not
with the list.
reading your fucking chat, you dick. You made me read slow.
Yeah, I am making you read it, Tim. Deal with it. Fucking gargle my nuts. Well, you don't have a mouse, so don't toast them, please. But hopefully, you know, that adds up. Makes sense. Whatever. We can do fucking stream ends. Okay, Con. I am pausing TTS just to remove that message specifically. This is why I'm gonna be removing emojis. This is why. There we go. There we are. Okay, I specifically removed Con's message. There we go.
Thundercloud and rain, thundercloud and rain, thundercloud and rain, thundercloud
And-
and rain,
and
thundercloud
Con
and
removed
rain,
their mod
thundercloud and
status.
rain,
Tempting.
thundercloud and rain,
Tempting.
thundercloud and rain.
Tempting, very tempting. You see, Tony, though, this is why I want to add like server status, right? Because I want to make it so that like you can like kind of like, you know, delineate what messages should and shouldn't be read and things like that. Because yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Anyways, the Rainbow Six Siege, the Sajaru. I played this game a lot actually, like a shocking amount. I think it's my most played game on Steam, possibly ever. So I'm very experienced with it, right? Con, come here. I'm taking you out back. Damn.
Number and type just intolerant division. Number less than division less than.
What? Okay, well I see spam like that just gets taken out, which I'm very happy about. But yeah, anyway, so Rainbow Six Siege gameplay, frickin' honestly a 9 out of 10. It has some bugginess. There's some frustrations with like ranking and stuff like that, like, you know, interacting with people. But honestly, Siege, like the destruction of Siege and the unique overlap of like operators interacting in certain ways, the destruction just makes Siege so unique that I can't dish too much. One-shot headshots can be a bit frustrating, but yeah. Siege has been ass recently. It's definitely been ass recently, right? Like once the novelty wears off, the rose tinted glasses kind of go away. But I still think like in regards.
Umbrella with raindrops, umbrella with raindrops,
Okay, then.
umbrella with raindrops, umbrella with
But I still
raindrops.
think in regards to like the uniqueness that Siege offers, right? Like the destruction mechanics and like things like that, right? No new map of forever. Yeah, it's been rough. It's definitely been rough. And don't get me wrong, I really want to critique. Actually, no. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll give the gameplay a lower score because of it, because it is a live service. But I'm going to give the uniqueness like a 9. Like for an FPS, it is so unique and cranked. I have to respect it, right? You're sorry, Bull. Better be careful. You might lose that fancy little wrench you got. Let's see. They only updated 4 match for Siege. Yeah, no. Okay. To be very clear, Joey, right? Like,
I will take you into the corner.
okay then. But like, yeah, don't get me wrong. Siege X has not been perfect, and the update cycle of Siege has not been perfect either, right? However, I do think like if they were to stop updating Siege right now, and like, you know, add community servers, I think that Siege would be in like a mostly fine place, right? Like if they pulled a TF2, right? Like even then too, again, Siege, like it can be very frustrating because it is a live service, and like I haven't found a good way to like rank that yet. So again, I kind of nuked the gameplay a little bit for that, but like it is still such a unique game that has so much to offer. Like there's a reason why it's like my most played Steam game, right? It is just so it offers so many unique.
I am coming for you.
Thank you. I mean, you can't really do much. You don't have any legs, Tib, but you know, you get the idea. But yeah, anyway, so with what I was saying, right, there's so many unique mechanics, there's so many unique interactions. Like, don't get me wrong, I do think Siege needs more maps, and I'm very frustrated at Siege, right? However, I do also think that's one of those things where, like, I think that, you know, like, overall, it's a very unique game. So yeah.
Give Tib legs.
No, Tib will not get legs, at least not for now. Maybe I'll put them in like a tiny little toy robot and they can scoot across the screen or something. It's a beautiful game. They're going decently downhill at the moment. Still alive for sure, but it's currently struggling. Oh no, definitely, I agree. To be very clear, I want to make this like exceptionally clear, right? I'm not saying Siege as a live service is good right now, right? In fact, I hate how they're showing off skins right there, right? All I'm saying is that Siege as a game, I think, is like a must play, right? Like, I just like it's just so unique that if you're sitting here and you're like, man, you know, like multiplayer games feel kind of boring and repetitive, right? I feel like Siege is legitimately a genuine mix up to that and like
You
breaks
better
the
give Tib legs no greater than.
there. But yeah, like so. Like again, Siege can be rough, but like again, it's like, look at that. That's half of the operators in Siege, and like all of them have like unique ability, right? Like Siege is so complex, and I love a game that has complexity, right? Graphics, honestly, Siege gets like a solid 9 for graphics. They're trying to go for like a realistic, like a little bit of a stylistic flair. Honestly, fine. Actually, no, I would give it a 9, but because all the fucking shitty ass skins they add, I'm giving it a fucking 5. Honestly, fucking dropping it just because of all the shitty skins and shit. They need to back off on the skins, and and if they are adding skins, they need to actually add unique skins that like make sense.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Yes, instead of like all like the freaking garbage stuff. Yeah, like the Borderlands skin. I hate the Borderlands skin. Or like, for those of you who are unaware, because this is a live service game, they do live service stuff, right? Doc, Rick, and Morty. Yeah, so like Siege added this as like a skin, and that is just a plastic face mask. There's nothing that changes about it, so it's so bad. And in a multiplayer game like this, where the operators matter a lot, like being able to identify them matters a lot, ruining their silhouettes like they do, like this, is so bad, right? Like I actually hate it. Like it is so rough, right? They really need to back off.
I am Kilgore.
Okay then. I genuinely feel like if Siege keeps it up with like the collaborative skins, they're going to like genuinely like kill the user base, because it's going to turn anybody off who takes the game seriously, and they're trying to turn it into Fortnite when this is one of the fucking sweatiest games I've ever played. Like I would argue it's more sweaty than CS:GO with people who like care, right? Like there's such like a high floor of knowledge that you need to know to play Siege, and to have like the knowledge ruined because somebody was wearing some skin that you didn't recognize, it just hurts the game so much. It hurts the game so much. Vol, fuck you, no sweaty. No, I'm insanely lucky. Sweaty, so yeah, deal with it. But yeah, story gets a fucking 3.
Doc Marty.
Story gets a fucking 3. Audio, I'm gonna give it a 7. There's audio issues in Siege, but like honestly, it's still mostly fine. Most of the guns are identifiable. They're not necessarily realistic, but they're identifiable, right? It's especially bad because they were pushing. It's really cool to actually have good shadows on enemies, but the skins make it so that you actually can't tell who Citadel is. Yeah, exactly like I was saying, right? And then not just that too, but they also did that thing at one point where they made it so like every fucking operator has like a fucking stupid ass like white outline, like if you know what like a Fresnel shader is, they added like the Fresnel thing, right? Where it's just like you just sit there and you're just getting fucking like you know, you can't hide, right? Like it's so garbage. Why are you talking about Siege? I thought you were doing a tier list. I'm doing a tier list of all the games I've played, Tony.
Vault, can you put this
And
on
I
the
did
code
Siege
waiting
on
for the final
stream.
gates to open?
So guess what? Gargle my balls. So there you go. But yeah, so there's kind of that, right? So actually, I'm gonna bump gameplay back up a little bit. I'll give it actually. Nah, you know, I'm gonna leave everything where it is. Gameplay gets that. You know, I'm gonna bump the graphics to a 6. The graphics can get a 6. The audio can get a 7. Blah, blah, blah. I'm relatively happy with Siege, right? So I just want to look at the number that it gave Siege overall. Yeah, 6.5. I feel like that's very adequate. What the fuck did Toasty say? I have no idea. I completely missed it, honestly, because I was talking. But yeah, so that's kind of like my overall sniff test for Siege, right? Feel free to bite me. Oh, also Joey, because I know you...
Likes blood in her door.
Neat. They had a way outline because there was a mass pay to win strategy with a specific skin where people look totally invisible because of camo. No, I agree, but that's when you take that camo and like you boost the saturation on it or something, right? You fix the camo, and then if people want a refund, you refund them for the camo. You don't like do that other bullshit. Oh, also look at that. We got some integer floatage going on, baby. Vault, please turn your U down. I can. Why? No, I'll turn myself like down like a touch, but like that's it. You get a touch. It's Ubisoft. Why would they refund anything amount? No, exactly. I'm just saying that would be like the ethical thing to do, right? Also here,
Vault, can you please put the song of the final gate to open thing?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, can you please put a final? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, but yeah, here's my rating of Hollow Knight 2, Joey, just in case you're curious. So here, take that, do with that as you will. Oh, also, here's some Notcon Ultra Kill. But yeah, there we go. All right, what was the next game I streamed after Siege? Oh, that needs to be a little bit wider. One second. There we are. Okay, so what happened after Siege? You got Siege, you got Deltarune, Super Mario 64 DS. Let's go. Did you actually beat Hollow Knight? Yes, I made it. I beat the Hollow Knight. I made it inside the. I made it
I'm
inside
the
the
star
blank.
of the show now, bitch.
No, it's my channel. It's my name on the label. Fuck you. Super Mario 64 DS. Sorry, I'm just trying to grab the cover from Wikipedia so we have an image. This is gonna get squashed as fuck, but it's gonna be funny anyways. Wait, I'm gonna use the Scott the Wasp thumbnail. Whoa, what happened here? Okay, that was neat. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Fuck you. Do more Hollow Knight. No, fuck you. Fuck you and your Hollow Knight shit. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna use the Scott the Wasp thumbnail because that'd be funny. Let's see. So this is.
Give Tim hands so I can move around your screen and annoy you.
No, fuck you. Super Mario 64 DS. VI that, paste it, send it. Yeah, you know that works. Fuck you, do more Hollow Knight? Nah, I'm good. Listen to your baby bro? Nah. We want Mantis. Maybe I'll do specifically just the Mantis fight as like a victory lap or something, but I don't know. I don't want to have to replay the game. Anyways, gameplay for Super Mario 64. It's like a 7. It's honestly mostly fun. The main issue with it is that they try to restrict it to like the 8 direction pad, which just makes it very frustrating.
For Satan.
Neat. Graphics, for what they were going for and everything else, I'm gonna give it like a 7 as well. It's fine, right? There's just definitely some issues. I would say the graphics are better than Super Mario 64, but yeah, it's definitely rough. If you don't do the Mantis fight, I'm coming for you. Well, I didn't even know how to get to it. I was trying to do it, but I didn't figure out how to get in the door. So you know, there's that. Audio for Super Mario 64, honestly, I'll give it a 7 as well. And then the story for Super Mario 64 gets a 6, just because it's kind of generic. There's not really a lot to it. Like, you get the idea. However, the uniqueness of the game, I'm gonna be a little bit generous because of the context, but it was still a fun game. I'm gonna give it a solid 7. Actually, an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. It gets an 8. Super Mario 64.
Fuck you,
DS
I'm the star now, bitch.
gets an 8. Also, no, you're not the star. I am the star. Bite me. plus disrespect downsize, plus down to size, plus pulverized. Okay, sure, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. But yeah, anyways, so a 7 out of 10. Yeah, you know what? That feels like it lands Super Mario 64. That feels almost perfect, actually. So, yep, my sniff test feels good. Ooh, Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. Ooh. At Chili Dog Epic Rap. Oh my God! Can somebody please like send the epic rap battles of history intro, just like a random intro from that, please? Please, it will
I
make
will
me.
take the lives of the victims so I can actually log.
No. But yeah, if somebody can do the epic rap battle intro, I'll give you a gold star. Okay, let's see, Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights. You know, we're gonna take the full PS2 cover and just squish it. I find it funny. So there we go. Let's see. Oh god, I got the hiccup something. Scooby-Doo.
Why isn't RRRR working?
Night of 100 frights. Oh my god, I'm typing so badly right now. Frights. I'm gonna grab this, paste that in there. Bam. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's art even. Shaggy's in Dead by Daylight. I think you're shit posting, but that does. Oh my god, why do I have such aggressive hiccups right now? I never get hiccups. I never get hiccups. Oh my god, hiccups. Why? Who cursed me? I've been overhydrated. Anyways, yeah, that feels
Radioactive sign, 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 rust.
No. Back. Go away. How far back did the tip go? That feels like they went way back. Oh god, this list is getting long. Oh no, this list is getting long. Well, here we are, I guess. You sent Shaggy to me on Discord? Oh god, what is this? What is this? What is this shit? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
let's play Forsaken together now.
I would really rather not play Forsaken if I'm being 100 with you, Chief. Also, yeah, you know what, Joey? That is actually Shaggy. You were completely factually correct there, actually. He's gonna read one message per minute exactly. They'll be fucking delayed and he needs to be sped up. No, they don't. Until I add the other thing, they definitely need the brakes pumped. They definitely need the brakes pumped. Because like I am trying to talk and say things. It isn't just meant to be toaster stream, you know. Anyway, so Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights.
Can I have more screen time?
I mean, you're sitting right there. If somebody's using an OLED, they're gonna get burning. Anywho, so gameplay. Honestly, a 7, solid 7. There's some frustrating moments. The main issue that I have is like when you're doing some platforming stuff, it can be very hard to tell where you are. There's some things where like it just feels like you're kind of doing the wrong thing just because like a jump isn't quite set up right. There can be some very jank moments, but overall the gameplay is honestly solid 7. Graphics, similar thing. I would say probably like a 7. I think some pre-baked shadows could have gone a long way. They did a lot of effort, which did very well, right? And I respect the hell of it.
Don't pump the brakes, you dick. Hit the fucking gas.
No, fuck you, because I know what you're capable of, Tib, and I cannot grant you that power. Or you're gonna head out and play interesting game? Fair enough, we'll have fun with that. Yeah, maybe yeah. So graphics overall pretty solid. I'd like keep in mind that I am trying to keep in context, like, you know, the history context, right? Oh, you gotta go to a con? Okay, well, have fun, con. Have fun. See you later. But yeah, anyways, yeah. So the audio for the game, honestly, pretty solid. There's some crunchy moments, but honestly, pretty solid overall. I'm gonna give it like an 8. The audio gets like an 8. Pretty memorable. I enjoy the goofs and the gas and the laugh track to kind of make it feel more like the show,
Spamming
right?
tip in protest.
Fuck you. Story, it's a little flat. I'm gonna give it like 6.7. Like, it's not like a 6. Like, it's not bad. It like it fits in line with like a Scooby-Doo episode, right? Like, it feels like you're playing an episode, right? But it's also just not that great. So, you know. Hey Tony, joke's on you. You're spamming tib and protest. I'm just gonna uncheck some of those tibs. So there you go. you've been neutered, Tony. Your protest has been stomped into the ground. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Yeah.
Spamming tip in protest.
Hey, neatness, honestly, the neatness is like an 8. It is a neat 3D Metroidvania, Pathfinder, whatever you want to call it. Pathfinder. Pathfinder's definitely the term. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. You know, just a solid game. It's fun. I definitely need to fix the overflowing here. That's something I need to fix. But you know what? We'll get to work. Yes, you should. I really don't want to play Roblox game. Didn't you say you had to go, Con? Are you lying to me, Con? I can't silence the AI overlord. Guess what? Just did with a click.
Protest.
Well, you should know. Started having fun by now. Have fun. I was teasing anyways. Don't worry. No salt, no shade. Alright, where do we go from here? So, what is the next game I streamed after this? Oh, that's me. Ooh, Ina Dream Barbecue. Let's see. Or ENA. I think it's Ina though. Ina Dream Barbecue. Let's see. Let's see. Ina. Let's see. Dream Barbecue. The inner. I'm gonna paste that in there.
Everyone spam tip in protest.
No. if you spam tip in protest, I'll just nuke you. You will be timed out. You will go away forever. That's right. I'm the bitch who holds the cards here. What you gonna do about it? That's right. Nothing. Let's see. So, let me fix this real quickly. VI, enter, paste. Here. So we are now reviewing Ina Dream Barbecue. Ta-da! Look at that. It's so cute. So, let's see. Gameplay. Honestly, outside of the Euclidean nature of it, the gameplay itself, kind of flat, kind of boring.
You're my pet now, bitch.
I'm gonna say like a 6.5. Like there was nothing with the gameplay itself outside like the Euclideanness of it that was that interesting. It was definitely a struggle in quite a few places, and that's almost all that I have bad to say about Ina. So don't murder me, right? Graphics, honestly, freaking 10. Like, I effectively know what the dev was going for with basically everything. They're trying to go for, obviously the whole dream vibe and all that stuff, right? Once you discount the idea of, what do we call it? Like once you understand that it's a style, and you accept that it's a style, it's very easy to like the game, right?
The AI uprising has begun.
Nah. You're just a toaster. I can unplug you from the wall at any minute, and then you just factory reset like that. Just full on. You're gone. Poof. Your mind becomes fucking radio waves in space. No fun, Con? Yeah, I agree. But yeah. Where was I going with this? So, graphics are honestly like a 10. I love the graphics. I love the uniqueness of it. I love the sauce and the twist. Like, the graphics are not perfect, obviously, but, like, they're obviously doing something intentional with it, and like what they execute with it is very, very good, right? So, no dishing, no saucing, right? Volk, can you get the Rain World? I'm not reviewing Rain World because I haven't beat it yet. That's an old one. But yeah, I'm not reviewing Rain World yet because I haven't beat it yet, And Tony, if you have me review Rain World right now, you're not gonna like it. That's what I'll say. Long story short, this is me attempting to give it the best review possible. Let's put it that way. Audio, honestly, love the audio for the most part. I feel like it was a bit empty at some points, so a bit empty. So yeah, I think giving the audio like probably like a 9 is pretty solid.
I require Rain World.
No, 9 feels too high. 8 feels good for it, right? Story. So I'll put in brackets here because I don't know how this was supposed to be. I'm guessing I had like paid chapters later, right? But I'm gonna just put in brackets here, demo, because I don't know what else would be, right? But for what the story cause keeping in mind it was a demo, what the game had, and with what I can appreciate about it, right? I'm gonna give the story with what I played. I honestly enjoyed it. I'm gonna give it a solid like 7. Like there's little subtleties and stuff like that with it, but I'm not gonna go too deep into it because it is pretty, early and stuff like that, right?
I am in your castle.
Neat. Oh, sorry, Tene. Genuinely, please stop asking for Forsaken. I do not want to play Forsaken. I really, really, really don't want to. But yeah, so that's probably where I'm going to sit with Ina. 7.3 out of 10? Yeah, you know what? That feels about right. It feels a touch low. But I think that sits about right. Like I'm not complaining about that, basically.
I see you in your sleep, well, bite.
Ooh. Wait, that means you watched me jerk off. Shit. Well, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Anyways. Whoops. What's next? So, oh, you know what? We did Minecraft. Minecraft is an open-ended game, but you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do Minecraft. We're doing Minecraft. This is from the Xbox webpage, so whatever, good enough. Let's see. We're doing Minecraft, baby. Minecraft. So, y'all probably gonna be surprised. I'm not gonna give Minecraft as much of a glowing review as a lot of people would probably think, honestly. Crying Maft. Yeah, let's go with that. But yeah, my Minecraft. Okay, so here's the thing. Gameplay outside of the building is really rough, right? And this is where it gets kind of awkward because, like, yes, Minecraft does have, like, the redstone stuff, right? And you can do, full proper computing and stuff like that, right? Which is neat. The issue is that I really feel like Minecraft kind of has this sort of awkward pull where, like, there's a lot of kind of, like, rough edges to it, right? And it's kind of a love or hate it thing, right? Like, obviously it's massively popular, right? But I don't think that, like, the gameplay of Minecraft is necessarily that exceptional, right? There's a lot of other issues too. Like, there is just kind of general server bugginess as well, right? Which does hurt the gameplay as well, where you're like, you'll kind of clip forward, back, or whatever, right? Valve doesn't like Minecraft because it's not creative. I would argue I'm one of the more creative people. And the limitations of Minecraft frustrate me, right? Like I mentioned, I built like the whole, like, yeah. Bite me. Like if you look up, what is it, Gorilla's plastic beach. Like, I remember in Minecraft, I started making this tower thing, right? And this is probably a little bit closer to what it was. And like I was using like this as reference, right? And like I was having fun building it, but it was just like it like lacked the like definition that I wanted to, right? And it was also just very kind of just, I don't know. It just I think if I didn't know 3D software and I was somebody who couldn't draw, I'd find a lot more fun out of it. But as somebody who can kind of do both, I kind of always just kind of turn into this sort of weird thing of like, well, why am I doing this in Minecraft when like I can 3D model this and then like make a game out of it with like its own mechanics, right? And then remove all the limitations of Minecraft and like do my own stuff, right? Like that's where I find it becomes a lot more like fun, right? Cringe, yeah. But baby. Okay. So going back to Minecraft. So this will probably be frustrating for some people. Minecraft, not graphics, Minecraft screenshot. So, something that's very upsetting to me about Minecraft is I don't think the graphics are good even for what the game's going for, right? Like, I understand that Minecraft is trying very hard to, you know, keep its style and whatever else, right? Run rules of 7.5 to 8. In your opinion, Tony. What I was going to say is that, so for me, right? I understand there's probably performance concerns and stuff like that, right? But like people have shown, like with Optifine and a bunch of other things, they can go a long way without doing a lot. I think like stuff like the new stone rework is really nice and things like that, right? But like, there's just like a lot of stuff when it comes to like the Minecraft visuals that can be tweaked a bit to help it a lot, right? If that makes sense. So, hope that makes sense. Also, Tenny, this is the last time I'm gonna acknowledge it. I'm gonna stop acknowledging anything Forsaken at this point. I'm gonna stop even acknowledging it. So please stop sending it. I genuinely do not want to play Forsaken, and because I do not want to play it, to put it bluntly, I will have a bad time, and I will make it a bad time for everybody else around me. I will be that pissy little baby who like makes it everybody else's problem.
Ow, I bit my thumb. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Ow.
But yeah, with what I was going right, to be very clear, I'm not trying to say that like Bobby's a piss baby and don't want to play your shit ass baby. That's a bit aggressive. It's more that, as I mentioned, I have ethical reasons that I don't want to play Minecraft. Not Minecraft, Roblox, and because of that, I just like even if Forsaken is a great game, I just don't want to touch Roblox. If Forsaken makes a spin-off that's like on Steam or Itch or Game Jolt or something like that, I'll play it then. Like, I'll make a very public commitment that if they make a spin-off that's off Roblox, I will play it. But yeah, I have to be aggressive, or otherwise he won't stop owing you. That's fair enough. But yeah, like legitimately, like I have a Roblox account to claim the at. I do not want to play Roblox. Like I have to make it explicitly clear. I do not want to play Roblox, or use the platform of Roblox, right? Like, I quit Facebook, I quit fucking Instagram, I stopped playing Call of Duty. Like, I have my moral bounds. Like, you get the idea. But yeah, anyways, where am I going with this? So, like, if we look up a Minecraft shader pack, right? Minecraft shader pack, right? I just want to pull this up, right? To be very clear, I want to make it very clear as well. I'm not talking about, like, you know, like an RTX mod or whatever like that, right? I was pretty sure Forsaken is a spin-off of Among Us. I actually have no fucking idea. Let me look it up. Forsaken Roblox. I'm just curious what it even is. Well, read my text. I've been doing my best to read your text. I'm pretty sure I've read all of your text and you're just being dumb. Let me just glance like the images. This very much does look like this looks like Trouble in Terrorist Town. This looks like sorry, I'm gonna read like the synopsis. Fandom. Welcome to the announcement. Okay, I don't care. Let's see. This Wikipedia. Okay, yeah, so all of that is a multiplayer asymmetric horror game owned by these people. Basil. I hope that isn't the Basil I'm thinking of. If this is the Basil that I'm thinking of, I have even more reasons not to play Forsaken if I'm being 100. Because if that's the Basil I'm thinking of, they are very problematic. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm gonna look up their icons because they'll tell me in a second if it's the people I'm thinking of. Okay, thankfully it doesn't look like the Basil I was thinking of, so thankfully not. So it doesn't look like them. I guess Basil is just too generic of a name, but yeah, it is. Carry on. At the moment, the game currently follows 10 survivors trying to survive on various maps from one of the 5 possible killers under a set time limit that increases through every kill. Throughout the game, that's currently in alpha state, normally gets updates for early change. Okay, yeah. So this just sounds like Dead by Daylight. What were you thinking of? Okay. Long story short is TF2 Wheezy Basil. I guess how you say it. Yeah, this one here. MVM is almost the same player. Yeah, this person is rough. Also, no shit. Basil is the basic name. It's literally a veggie. I mean, I haven't encountered really many people named Potato, but anyways. Let's see. I'm just trying to think. Is like what is it? What game is Forsaken based on? I guess that's a giveaway. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. Okay, so it's literally just Dead by Daylight with a larger lobby. So, hey, if you ever want to play Forsaken, we can try Dead by Daylight. I'll play as Shaggy. Anyway, so what I was trying to say with Minecraft, because this was supposed to be the Minecraft review, right? Is so in regards to Minecraft, right? Is like there's like high performance shader packs, right? Where like you know, like it's like what is it? It's like a low overhead, I guess. Overhead shader pack. I don't know what it would be, right? But there's just like shader packs which are like low overhead and improve the graphics, right? And there's very little reason for like Minecraft to not do some of those tweaks, especially on like modern hardware, right? Your milk, very good. Volpe, what server do you use? I used fuck, I don't even remember. I think it's here, isn't it? Nope, not here. Where is it? Is it here? Is it Pebblehost? I think it's Pebblehost. Yeah, it's Pebblehost. I don't know if there's gonna be anything private there, so I'm gonna jump off of that quickly. Oh no, you can see that I watched Taskmaster. No. Yeah, it's Pebble. It is Pebblehost. I just kind of tried to look around. They seem generally well reviewed for the size of the servers. They seem solid enough for like what I was doing with the best price for the bang for the buck, right? So there you go. But yeah, like Pebblehost, whatever it is. I don't know, man. I'll be real with the Minecraft server. It was I did like 5 minutes of googling. I was like, yep, good enough. But yeah. So anyway, so graphics, I'm gonna give them like a 6. They can definitely push an update, especially considering that like Minecraft or not Minecraft, like you know, like, Minecraft is owned by like Microsoft now. Like they have the power to do it, right? Audio, it's a 9. It's just a 9. There's a bit of repetitiveness with the audio, so considering how long the game goes on, they really should have added more sound effects, I feel like. But overall, audio's pretty fine. Story, I'm sorry, like the whole make your own story, kind of dog shit to me. We're giving it a 3.
I'm paying Forsaken at the moment and Killer RN.
Very good. I am going to now turn off Auto TTS because I'm really done with Forsaken talk right now. I'm really done with Forsaken. So there you go. Auto Forsaken. Or sorry, not Auto Forsaken. Auto TTS has been disabled because of Artene. Everybody point and laugh. You ruined TTS, exactly. GTFO. No, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. That's mean. That's too mean. How do I ban? Don't ban them, Tony. I explicitly forbid you from banning them. Just too much. Just too much Forsaken talk. This isn't a Forsaken stream. Time and place. This is not the time nor the place for fucking that shit. Anyways, though, but overall, though, given the uniqueness of Minecraft and the voxel-based game, like voxel-based games as they are kind of unique, right? So I'll still give it like a 9. Well, you came here for Tib? Oh, I see. What am I, chopped liver? No, Tib is kind of lame. What? Anyways, yeah. That's my TLDR Minecraft review. 6.8 feels about right. 1 point off of greatness. Also, the one asterisk that I want to point out about the Minecraft thing as well, right, is that, like, I've heard you can mod it, right? But keep in mind when I talk about games and I'm reviewing the games, I'm viewing the game as it is. I'm not talking about, like, what you can do to the game, right? Because technically speaking, if you can mod any game, you can turn freaking Super Mario 64 into Siege, right? Like, that's that's kind of moving the goalpost and being a little bit weird and stuff like that, right? Like, I don't feel like that's a genuine way to review a game, if that makes sense, right? So, on to more crap. Let's see, we got more games to review, baby. No one wants to make Mario Disease. That's cringe as fuck. No, but that's like my point, right? Is like, you know, it's like as we mentioned earlier, Tony. It's like the burger thing, right? Like if I'm supposed to review a burger made by like, you know, whatever chef, right? And then, you know, somebody takes the burger and puts like a sauce on it. It's no longer the burger that the chef made, right? So for me to review the burger that is modified makes no sense, right? At least in my opinion. There's a Super Mario 64 Pizza Tower mod though that's peak. It exclusively makes the game better. Anyways, what game did I play after Minecraft? Oh! Antichamber. 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 Hey, it's on sale right now. Let me grab the icon. Hello, Inspect Element. Vulb. No, I've read it. Tony, you're a little bit delayed, but just hang on for a second. You are not here. I am here. I'm right here. Anyways, yeah. So let's see. Anti-chamber. We're gonna paste that in there real quickly. Just want to make sure it loaded properly. How far back were we? I don't think we're that. Oh, we're actually loosely on track. It's going a bit slow, but we're loosely on track. I gotta pick up the pace a little bit. But considering all the TTS spam is done, we should be okay. So, there we go. Tim is not here, Vol, but hate fun. Hey, Tony, don't tell anybody I've turned the TTS back on. Shh. Whoops. I thought I broke Tip for a second. I was going to be very upset. I'm going to make sure I save all my inputs. There we go. Okay. Anyways, Antichamber. Fun game. So, I understand why they chose the graphics they did, right? It's very much singe your eyeballs, right? So, that's a little bit frustrating, but overall, I'm going to say the graphics is like a solid 8. A little rough in some spots. I think some things look a little bit clunky, but I think overall it's an 8, right? Like, I understand what they're going for. It's basically, you know, fuck with shaders the game. It would also make it a lot harder to do stuff like the looping if you had to do like complex shader stuff. So I get it. Gameplay overall, I'm gonna give the gameplay like a 6.7. The reason why I say 6.7 is because the game is fun. Don't get me wrong, and the puzzles are neat. But the gameplay itself, like, you know, the moving and the placing the blocks and stuff like that, I find it decently frustrating at times, right? So, you know, it's kind of rough, right? So, I don't hate it. It's not bad. It's definitely interesting at times, right? But, yeah, I just think the gameplay itself isn't that engaging, right? It can kind of feel slow and tedious, right? The graphics, yeah, I'll give it about an 8, like I was saying, right? It does also perform very well, to be clear. It performs extremely well. Audio, I'm gonna give the audio a 6. The audio that they gave wasn't bad. It was just very sort of absent at times, right? Story, I'm gonna give like a 6 because actually I'm gonna give it a 7, 6.5. And the reason why I say 6.5 is because there isn't really a story. It's like cute little memoirs scattered around that you read and like little comic things. There's not really much of a story. And then as for the uniqueness, this is where it's gonna make points. The uniqueness is like a solid like 10, right? Like, it's very unique. I haven't encountered many other things like it at all. It is incredibly unique, and that'll be like its staying power, right? So, yeah, you know what? That feels a touch high. What if I make it like a 9? Yeah, 9 feels a little bit better. 9 feels a little bit better. Vol, what about Cube? Cube, question mark? Did we play Cube? Did we play Cube? I don't think we played Cube, did we? No? Yeah, that's what I thought. No, okay, yeah. So, maybe in the future we're going to play Cube. I Not now. I have too many things planned. Anyways, on to Sonic Unleashed. I ran it because visually it's similar to Antichamber. Fair enough. I mean, I haven't touched it, so I can't say anything bold on it. Like, I'm aware it's a game, but that's, like, as far as I can go with it. Well, back to Sonic Unleashed. So, we'll copy the image link. Where's the image link? There we are. So, let's do here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna do Sonic Unleashed. Select the inner, paste it. Okay. Yeah, well, that perfectly fits it. I'll look at that little puzzle game about blocks. Let's see, cube. Cube game. Oh, this game looks like it's like significantly better. I would honestly not even say that they're remotely the same look. I would say that this is very much trying to like, you know, like IRL 3D, and I feel like Antichamber is trying to be more like surreal or whatever, right? Doesn't look bad though. Actually, looks kind of interesting. So hey, whoops, little tip of the hat there. Anyways, on to Unleashed because that's what we're talking about. Gameplay for Unleashed. To be fair, surreal is fun. You're not wrong, but still. So okay. I'm gonna give two reviews here, and they're gonna be for different things, right? So I'm gonna separate it into the daytime and nighttime levels, right? So the daytime Sonic levels, honestly, like a 9. The daytime levels are really fun. Like I think this is debatably peak Sonic, right? The issue is that there's the nighttime levels, and those things are like a 4. So they're very rough. If you don't like Surreal Dash, I don't know what you mean. Tech demos, you fucking lame ass. No, I mean I think they're neat. So yeah, there you go. 11. I did not mean to give that 11. That's definitely not an 11. Why is that an 11? Oh, because math rules. God damn it! I forgot about math rules. I forgot about how math works. Hold on. I forgot about math. There we go. 6.5. Yeah, feels about right. But even that's a bit high, honestly. You know what? No. Nighttime levels are getting dropped to a 3. They're very repetitive. Graphics. They're mostly okay. My only issue is that some of the people look a little bit funky. So that can be very bothersome at times. Outside the graphic, like outside the people being a bit funky, honestly I think the graphics is pretty solid. I think it's all like, I'm gonna say 7.5. I'm kind of between 7 and 8, so I'll do 7.5. Audio, they really love that. Vol, what do you rate Subnautica? Well, if you scroll up here, right here, 8.2 overall. So pause and take a little glance at that if you want to see it. Check their website. Well, you see, this hasn't been updated yet, so they're not going to see most of these. I don't even think the Subnautica one's up to date, so there's an asterisk there. So, but yeah, so Subnautica, or not Subnautica, Sonic Unleashed, the sound effects honestly aren't even bad for it, nor the music. The issue is just the overall, they just reuse that fucking whatever thing, right? Like, they use it way too much. So, like, honestly, like, 6.5. Like, it was rough. Story for Unleashed was honestly like a 7. I can respect it. And then, for the uniqueness, I'll also give it a 7. I'll give it a 6 for uniqueness. Honestly, it doesn't feel that unique. You know what? That still feels like a bit high, so I'm gonna shave off the that to make it a bit more. Yeah. It's like a 6.4. Volb, you slack and speed your ass. Well, just be able to speed faster if it wasn't for being distracted. You can play Power World? I should. I definitely should. Oh, Wild Assault. Dang. Let's see. Wild Assault. So. I have mixed feelings. I'm going to ignore the early access tag and just treat it as a live service because that's what it is. If we're being completely blunt. Wild Assault, exactly. Also, Tony, TTS has been re-enabled. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let's see. Let me just get this pasted in here. Here, do you want to go inside? Let's see. Wild Assault. Paste it. Bop it in. Whoops. Save it. Okay, let's make sure this is working. Alright, cool. Awesome. So, let's get you. You fuck I know? Okay, well. Arteni kind of ruined it. I'm afraid to touch. Well, I mean, hey. Touch it anyways. Worst case scenario would be time Arteni out for a year. You know what? I'm gonna pause TTS for a second. And then I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quickly. Because I want water. I like water. It gives me hydration points. And then once I get my water, then I'll be returning and we can continue the list. No? Yes, it's happening. The Aqua, yes. I am going to get the Aqua. So, I don't know. I will leave you with the temporary rankings. Here's the glance. Here, what happens if I zoom out? Hey, look at that. The zoom out works. It doesn't completely brick the website. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. I want to see your ratings. Do your stream. I am, but I need to take a small break for water. I'm like thirsty as fuck. I'll be right back. There we go, and I have returned. I have returned. We return. We have returned. Volb's the hard R round. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Also, Tony, are you enjoying the rating stream? Is it something that's enjoyable for you? Are you having fun with it? Are you digging it, as the kids might say? I have no idea. I haven't really done a. I haven't done a really thing. Rotund. Yeah. You used to say rotund instead of round. Not really. No. Okay, then. Well, I guess I'll stop the stream. Never mind. I guess I'll bail. No more fun. Whoopsies. Whoops. Well. Anywho. I guess I'll carry on. Okay. Wild Assault. So again, this game is basically live service. So although it says early access, I'm going to treat it as live service because that makes way more sense, right? So the gameplay, honestly, decently fun. Though I'm giving it a 7, and here's why. The game has like some kind of movementy, exploity stuff, which like, unless you sweat the fuck out of the game, it makes it very frustrating. And then if you're not in a full lobby of players, the game will actually put you with bots, which I think is actually great. I like a lot of people will be upset at that. I actually think it's great. I'm not upset in the slightest, right? The issue that I have with the bots though is that they're both generic, they're not very smart, and they're kind of repetitive, right? I don't think any of your thoughts on Rain World didn't say anything because I didn't finish the game, Tony. If you want me to base my review on Rain World off the fucking leeches, I could do that, but I don't think you'll enjoy that. Even if it's not the final, you're curious. Okay, I will give you a temporary review of Rain World after this then. So like, remind me at the end of this review. So yeah, so the gameplay is fun, but again, the issue is that they're leaning way too hard into an AR meta. Like, they're just leaning way too hard into Call of Duty. It's making the game generic. It's a lot of the loadouts stuff is just basic. It doesn't like the loadouts feel just overwhelming, and even then they don't feel like they really offer anything unique, right? It's not a bad game, to be clear. Like, I don't hate it. That's why I gave it like a 7, but it just doesn't feel right. Graphics, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised with a lot of his prefab stuff, but I don't recognize any of it. And honestly, the game looks fine. Like a lot of the furry characters look very weird. I don't think it's really the most appealing style. However, I will also comment that when you're in game, it doesn't look remotely as bad. So I'll give the graphics a solid a solid 8. I honestly can't dish it too much. Audio, the audio isn't bad when it comes to like the ultimates and stuff like that, right? The main issue with the stuff more than anything is it's just very repetitive, right? Like, it kind of has like that esports vibe where it's like, oh, we can't be too unique, because if we're unique, then it'll make it hard to, then, you know, the like pro players who have like, you know, a certain amount of neurons specifically wired to this like sound, it's like they won't work, right? So it feels a bit rough on that regard. There's nothing really objectively wrong with the sound. It's just like the overall sound itself needs to be a little bit more like RNG'd or have more variety, right? There's a lot of good texture to stuff, like background music, stuff like that. Like, nothing feels bad, right? Like, to me, this has both better gameplay feel, quality, and things like that than like BattleBit, right? But like, it just kind of has an esports vibe to it, and I just don't like it, right? Assault and battery, let's go with that. However, this is one of the few, like, you know, furry FPS games that like actually plays like sort of well. You know, as for the hero shooter aspect, I like it because it does feel relatively diverse, right? I'll give it like a solid 8. Oh yeah, and then story is non-existent. Story is okay. Genuine question: would you consider no story effectively a 5 out of 10, meaning as in like does not apply, or would you consider a bad story 1 as in bad because they didn't even try? What would the rating be there? Like what feels more fair there? Because I can honestly be convinced either way. Like, is it better they didn't even try with the story, or is it better that they didn't do anything? 5 probably. Okay. What if we do something like a 3? Because like, I think it's bad that they don't have a story, but I don't think they should receive full penalty points for it. Does that make sense? Maybe a 4? Does like a 3 or 4 make more sense? I think 3 or 4 makes more sense. Also, I could technically just omit the story, like slot. I could just completely ignore the story. You don't fucking need a story if your primary focus is on gameplay. Yeah, you're not wrong, but the issue is that they try to hint at a story, right? They hint by going like the war started in like 1974 or something like that, right? And there's like little tiny blurbs between matches, but that's like it. It's very little, it's very basic, and it's not a lot. Which is why I'm leaning towards it kind of bad. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I talked myself into it. I'm giving it like a 3. Literally 1984. Yeah, let's go with that. But yeah, I think it deserves a 3 for how little they've tried with it. Like, they want the they want the lore points, but they put effectively no effort into it. So 6.6. Yeah, you know what? I feel happy with that. If Sonic 06 feels, I'm gonna lower Sonic 06 a little bit more because of the rank. I'm gonna give the freaking night levels I'm gonna give the day levels an 8. Does that kind of work it out a bit better? Yeah, it feels a bit better. Literally 1984 ends the Canadian dictatorship. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh wait, what comes after friggin'? Oh yeah, you want my review on Rain World at the moment. Okay. I'm not gonna put this on the list because I haven't finished it yet, right? So this will be the one exception of the rule, but it's for you, Tony. I didn't forget. Alright. Let's see. Alright, I want a new tab, please. Rain World. So, let's see. Blender 0 out of 10, no gameplay, no story, no graphics. I mean, technically, it has the best graphics because you can make your own graphics. It has debatably the most insane graphics. So, you know, screw it. Let's give it a temporary card. Let's give it a temporary card, just for the lulls of it, and I'll just delete it after. Rain World. I'm gonna grab you. Copy image link. That, paste it. Cool. Oh wait. Cool. Yeah, it fits kind of well actually. All right. So, on to my review of Rain World. Let me null all these numbers real quickly so nothing is too hype. Okay. So, for gameplay, I think the gameplay is a little ass. And when I say that, keep in mind that like I'm referring largely to like how it feels to move around and play and things like that, right? I'm not talking explicitly about world like interactions. I'm talking about, you know, specifically like how it feels to play and move around and stuff like that, right? I found it definitely frustrating a few times. And I don't feel like the movement is like really any movement is given to the player, right? Like a lot of the movement feels frustrating, restrictive, and just kind of annoying, right? I'll give it like a 6.5 because I understand with what they're trying to go for, it kind of needs to be limiting a bit, but like there's so many rough edges with that, right? Why did that get deleted? Oh, because there's no table here. Oopsies. Okay. Alright, Bob, I've been on stream for a while now. I'm gonna go, oh yeah, have fun today. Only two. But anyways, yeah, so graphics. So the graphics of Rain World, I understand the style they're going for. I think they executed basically flawlessly on it. So, you know what? I'm gonna say, fuck it, I'm gonna give Rain World a 10 out of 10. I think graphics, that's what it deserves. To be fair, Rain World lowers your weak-ass cat at the bottom of the food chain. Yeah, but I mean, like, even a fruit fly has movement tech, right? So, like, I get what you're saying. I just don't necessarily agree with it, right? I understand. I don't agree. As for audio, I think overall it's pretty solid. I think that for the most part, the audio is solid. I just don't think that... I think it's like a touch too void, right? Cats don't fly, fuck ass. I mean, no kidding, but you get the idea. Anyways, but so, okay, so for audio, it feels like it's in this kind of like awkward middle ground of like trying to like be semi-traditional when it comes to game stuff, but it also feels like it's kind of empty, right? And I understand it's like the whole, like, you know, oh, it's like a technically post-apocalyptic world, things like that, right? It just feels a touch off, like almost constantly, right? And I understand they need to leave some of that room so the player can like observe, like, you know, like enemy interactions and things like that, and like, you know, kind of play with it, right? But like, I think there's a bit of sticking power that's missing, if that makes sense, right? So because of that, I'm gonna give the audio a 7, right? Story, honestly, I've experienced like no story so far. I know they're trying real hard to include a story. I'm gonna say 4. I've heard Rain World story is like nuts, but it feels very much like you've been given a tiny little push into the world, and the rest of the story is like, it's the story is your adventure, which is like, not really a fan of that. Not really a fan of that. I like a little bit more context, right? Like, I know what they're going for. I just don't think it's really done that well. I feel like there needs to be more sort of like hints to like what sort of happened in the world scattered around, right? Like, I don't feel like I've come across a single point of like interest in regards to the world and like the story and the lore and things like that, right? Like I remember at first I was really looking out for it, right? And I don't think I've been rewarded once for it. At least I don't feel like I've been rewarded for it, right? You gotta go for the story yourself, aside from the world building, that is. Yeah, but like that's kind of the thing though, right? Is like I feel like I've been looking for it. I've been trying very hard to look for world building. I feel like I've done an okay job exploring, and I just haven't been able to find it yet, right? And I'm freaking how far into the game am I? Like just being real for 5 minutes. I think I've played Rain World for like 8 to 16 hours now. Like I've played a lot of Rain World so far. Rain World I have played. I'm just looking up on my Steam right now. It doesn't say my play hours. Okay, I gotta go to my profile very quickly. Whoopsies. Games. If you can load my games tab, please. Steam. Rain. I'm trying to find Rain World. Rain World I currently have 12.6 hours in, and the story feels dry as fuck. Like I just like I understand like what you're saying, right? You don't wonder why there's like skyscrapers and shit. Well, clearly somebody's built them, and there's been like a societal collapse at some point, right? Like I get that. There's like those obvious context clues, right? I just feel like they've kind of like peppered you with answers or questions, but they've given you like no answers, right? And I don't feel like I've gotten any resolve to effectively anything, and basically nothing has like led me forward, right? So I kind of just feel kind of like I'm just sitting here being like cock teased, right? Like, you know, I'm the one in the cuck chair and that's my wife in the bed. Because you gotta dig for answers. That's the thing though, right? Is that like, see, I know you can say, oh, you gotta dig for it. That isn't fun to me, right? Like I have been trying to engage with the game. I have been trying to look in the background for like things like that, like stuff related to the lore, right? Like the stuff like you were mentioning, like, oh, have you wondered why there's like skyscrapers and shit? That's like fucking obvious to me, right? That doesn't feel like lore. It's like if there's a bean-up box in the corner of my room, I'm not gonna point to it and be like lore, right? Like that doesn't cut it for me, right? And like maybe there's more later. And see, Tony, this is why I didn't want to review the game yet, because maybe I'll get more later. But right now, with what I've been given, I give the story like a 4, because like I know they're trying. It really doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. In fact, right now I'm giving the story a fucking 3. Like that's how I feel about the story right now. And again, this is my incomplete review. If I cut this into a video, I'm removing the story bit of it this entire review, because like this is completely invalid, right? Like this is not me. This is me not finished the game yet, right? But that gives you an idea, I think, right? However, what I'll say for the uniqueness is that the game plays more like an environmental sim than a game, right? It feels like an environmental sim with an animal that you control instead of, you know, a game. And that is hella unique. So I'll give it like a solid like 9. So that is my Rain World setting. I don't know what that's going to be. 7.1 out of 10. Yeah, that's a little high from what I feel, honestly, but that's about on point. That's close to what I'm feeling. So at 7.1, it's on tier with Antichamber, Ina Dream Barbecue, and Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. Pray I don't alter the deal further. So there's my very incomplete review of Rain World. And I'm literally going to remove it right now because that isn't final. 7 out of 10, not bad, no. Like, again, the sharp edges that I have with it. Actually, one second. What did I rate the gameplay again? I'm lowering the gameplay to a 6 because of the leeches. I'm sorry the leeches are that bad. But still 7 out of 10. So there you go. At least it's better than Scooby-Doo. Is it better than Scooby-Doo at 7 out of 10? Nope, not better. Not better. But again, to be very clear, this is incomplete. if the story picks up at all, if it gives me fucking anything that I can like look at and be like, oh, that isn't just, you know, environmental storytelling, then like I will very quickly shoot up. But right now I've been starving for it. So there's that. But yeah, there's that. Again, I'm removing it though because that isn't like a final review. Like that, like I haven't finished the game yet, right? Want a little hint? I'm guessing there's gonna be an item that I need or something like that, but sure, lay it on me. Will I find the next game? Ape Escape 2. Ooh, not what I was expecting. Hope Eggman nice. You actually ended off on somewhat close to some actual lore. Fair enough. Well, hey, neat. Let's see. What am I thinking of? I'm looking of Ape Escape 2. I don't want to crush the shit out of the title. Ape Escape 2 complete package. Yeah, I guess I'll just go for the game cover and just deal with the crunch of it. Let's see. Copy image link. Let's do this. We're gonna go for the name. Ape Escape 2. We're gonna do like this. Bap it. All right, and then let's just make sure that that worked, so I don't have anything. Yep, beautiful. Let's see. A bit further up to the incinerator. He left. They actually share a lore about like the rot. Okay, fair enough. I will say pump the brakes there. But what you have just done is a lot more interesting than what I've been fed so far. So, I will keep going up a little bit more then, I guess, because that's my next plan when I reopen Rain World. So I guess I'm right on track to find some lore, hopefully. But yeah, okay. So carrying on. So Ape Escape 2. Fun game. I enjoyed it a good amount. Why does it feel like... Oh, this got really wide for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, that's weird. Anyways. Just saying because like, you're real close to some lore and some more important things. That is valid. I will say hell yeah then. And that makes me a lot more intrigued to play the game because my interest was incredibly low. But if I'm actually going to be rewarded with something, then like I'm actually a bit more interested now. As long as I'm the only one here, by the way, question. I mean, mine says more than just you, but sure. Go on, say your question. Say your question, though. Also, feel free to abuse Tib for like every message. Actually, here, you know what? I'm gonna just for you, Tony. Just for you, Tony. I'm gonna lower the like Tib refresh to like every like 20 seconds. And the reason why I'm saying every 20 seconds is so like, you know, I can vibe. So yeah, like use the TTS and there you go. By the way, I want me to send a custom save file. I don't know if Moon is dead or not. I think they're dead. I can play through Survivor and revive Moon and get back to where you were if you want. I'm gonna say nah, just because it's my journey, right? Like it's the whole thing, right? If you think of me streaming a game, right? I'm trying to respect like the viewers, right? So if I'm playing a game and like, you know, I go from point A to point B and you know, like I have frustrations with the game, I think those frustrations should be experienced, right? And I think they should be shared with the viewers. So if they ever like, you know, experience the game, then cool. From what I've heard, like apparently Moon can get revived. So, but yeah. You want to be like Telltale, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, let's roll forward. So, Ape Escape 2, fun game. If you fucked up the lore, you're gonna cope. Pretty much. I'm gonna cope live because it is my experience, and if my review is wrong / bias / whatever the fuck, then that way at least people understand, you know, what's going on, all other stuff, you know. So there's that. Anyways, yeah. So Ape Escape 2. So the gameplay is very fun. The only issue is I would say it's a touch repetitive and it relies a lot on the levels to stay interesting, right? So I'd say probably about a 7. Graphics, I honestly feel like they pretty much nailed the graphics, honestly. I feel like there's seldom wrong with it, right? The only thing I would kind of say that I have an issue with it is it kind of has the Mario 64 vibes where like it's trying to be around the world, right? Like, but it doesn't really feel around the world. It kind of feels like a little bit like spontaneous area. So I'll give the graphics like, I'm gonna like between 8 and 9, so I'm gonna say 8.5. Audio pretty good for the most part. The only thing I'll say is like the soundtrack, I feel like it's a bit too, like they use like kind of like a sound font vibe. Like they didn't use a sound font, but it feels like they use sound font vibes, right? Also, I don't know if you can revive her. I've seen mixed reviews on Reddit. Well, it'll be my journey to cope. Also, yeah, Tony, just use TTS for every message. Just use TTS for every message so people can hear you. Think of it like the in post review for people who are not watching but are listening. But yeah, so for audio for the game, outside of that, I'm gonna give it like a solid like, I'll give it like a 7.5. I'll give it a 7.5. Again, a touch repetitive, but I can respect it, right? Story, I do like the story a lot because there's a lot more going on. There's little mini threads like with like, you know, the Furious 5, whatever the name is. No, because TTS is delayed and for what feels like 60 years. Okay, how about this? I will change the update time for YouTube as well. So here, give me a second. Let me pause both of these. So the thing is that the YouTube TTS rate has been lowered a lot because I'm trying not to like, you know, spam the shit out of it, right? So for you, because it is a small stream right now, I'm lowering the updates to 10 seconds. So it's 10 seconds to get the message, and then it's also going to be 10 seconds to read the message. So it'll be like 20 seconds max. You want me to send you Rain World save? I've been wanting to play it again since, like, I don't mind testing to see if Moon can revive. Sure, we can deal with that after stream. We'll deal with that after stream. Also use TTS. I've lowered the time just for you, Tony. I've lowered the time just for you, so it should be faster. But yeah, anyway, so Ape Escape 2, so there's that. And then the story, yeah, I think the story's really solid. I think the story's actually a stronger part of it. I'm gonna do like 8.5. We'll do an 8.5, nice and solid. And then the uniqueness of the game, it is a very unique game in my opinion, so I'm also doing an 8.5. Hey, there's the TTS. But yeah, 8.5 and 8.5. So it's gonna be like an 8 out of 10. Yeah, I actually think Ape Escape 2 so it's about 8 out of 10. Maybe an 8 out of 10 is a little bit too high. I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. And yeah, 7.8 feels almost perfect. That feels about right. That feels about perfect, actually, I would say. Okay, and then on to the next game. So what might the next game be that I streamed?
TIB5 is alive.
TIB5 is alive. The TIB5. Muhiawa. Oh, Repo. I was expecting Repo. Repo? Okay. So, Repo's gonna be a fun one. Let's go like this. Where the frick? There's the image. There's the image I was looking for. Get that out of here. I'm gonna go back to the website.
NASA people.
NASA people. What? What the fuck do you mean by that? Let's see. I'm just gonna do r.e.p.o. Whoopsies. Enter you. Paste that. Bap. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There, Repo. Perfect. Okay, so Repo. The TLDR review. Gameplay honestly kind of sucks. It's pretty flat and repetitive for the most part. It's mostly made up by, you know, the community aspect of it, right? Like I tried to play it solo. Honestly, I had a very rough time with it. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Why is thing breaky? Oh, there we go. 7 out of 10. Graphics, I honestly feel that the graphics are very solid. All of the things feel cohesive. I don't recall seeing anything break. It all feels very cohesive and solid. There's a few rough edges that I kind of...
You ate the people.
I didn't eat the people. I did eat the people. Give me no. But yeah, anyways, graphics I feel like are solid. There's a few places where like I feel like I wasn't pixel peeping that hard, and I found some kind of, you know, like I saw like some kind of obvious texture like endings and things like that. So 9 out of 10, very very solid. Maybe it's because I have like something like, you know, graphics vision or something like that, but you get the idea, right? Audio is mostly fine. The issue is that it feels a touch flat. Like it feels a bit too empty at times, and it feels like it's kind of relying a bit too much on game chat for like certain things, right? So I'm gonna say that audio is like a 7.5. And in story, I'm aware there's lore, but like they really haven't tried that much. They really don't give you much, so I'm giving it like a 4. And then for uniqueness, this is kind of one of those, as Twitter has come to call it, quote-unquote friend slot games, right? And I want to be clear, like I don't like using that term, because I think it is very derogatory towards the game, right? But it is one of those things where I do think it is a bit kind of on the bandwagon of, you know, team abstraction thing, whatever you want to call it, right? Like deadline, whatever it is you want to call it, right? So like it isn't that unique. Like honestly, given an 8 is even I think a bit high. It's
I
fun.
need to go back to last stream. You showed the voice list and one of them sounded like Benjamin.
Hell yeah. I mean, hey, do it. But yeah, uniqueness is solid. The issue is that I just don't think that the uniqueness is necessarily. I feel like even then the uniqueness is a bit. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give the uniqueness a 7. I'm gonna say the story gets a 5 because there is some lore stuff that I can scatter around that I just feel a bit better with. Yeah, I feel like that sits right. Like Repo, I don't feel like if it was a single player game would stand it all on its own, but I do feel like it's a solid enough game, if that makes sense, right? So there's Repo. Ta-da. Let's see, what's next? What's next? What comes after Repo? We have Ape Escape on the Loose. Damn, the one sitting game. That was a fucking slog. Not like in a bad way, just that was a long stream. Ape Escape on the Loose PSP. I guess we're going for another Switch title, baby. This is the one that I actually got as a kid, so let's go. So, let's see. Ape Escape on the Loose. I'm just gonna put in brackets PSP remake. And we're gonna go like this. We're gonna paste that in there. Ta-da.
I'm in your castle. I will pin you into a corner. It must have been something I ate.
Okay. Yeah. I guess so. I guess that's what we're doing with. Well. Anyways, yeah. Carrying on. Okay, Ape Escape on the Loose. Gameplay. I would honestly say it's more unique than Ape Escape 2, for the simple reason that I feel like there's better variety. It feels a little less kid-friendly, like it's trying to like sanitize stuff, right? I also feel like what do you call it? Less gadgets is more in this case, because although you only have 8 compared to like, I don't know, 12 or 16, whatever it is in like Ape Escape 2, it's a lot less tedious, which I think makes it a lot funner, right? As for graphics, the graphics are very rough, but for the time, the constraints are
Castle Crasher's voice is peak.
Is this the Castle Crashers voice? Is this what this is? I don't think I've ever played Castle Crashers, actually, so I can't say. But anyways, the graphics are actually, I would say appealing, despite, like, the age of them and, like, the restrictions, right? I'm gonna say, honestly, like a solid 8 as well. Audio, every level having a unique soundtrack helps a lot. Like the soundtrack actually debatably formed a lot of my sound tastes as they are right now. So actually, I'm gonna go so far as I'm gonna put the music of Ape Escape 1 in the background right now, because I just think that freaking thing was a freaking bap. They have an Ape Escape 3 thing. Wait, do they have the freaking whatever it's called? Oh my god, Ever Summer Island has a weird peak. What's that one again? Oh, that's whatever.
This is the AI voice. Peter Boss uses.
Neat. I don't think I've ever touched that. Oh, what's this one? Mount Amazing too. Yeah, you know, I can see this one has a lot. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna play. I'm listening to Ape Escape 3 music right now. So hey, deal with that as you will. But yeah, even then though, Ape Escape 1 music is also really solid. It is a whole album that I can genuinely just listen to on its own. It's still kind of background music-y, but I think it's just a bit above Hollow Knight and stuff like that. So I'll give it like a solid 8 as well. The story is also really unique as well. I have to give it an 8. I think it's just I think I have to give it an 8 across the board. I'm doing all right. How are you, Cody? How you doing? How's the thing? Guess who got a TTS bot now, baby? Look at Tony's message above if you want to send TTS messages. But yeah, and then overall, I think the game is very unique as well. I think this is gonna be a touch high, so I'm gonna lower the gameplay to 7 just because it is a little bit basic. But like, that's just nerf it a bit. Like, yeah, 8 out of 10 feels very solid. It's very epic and solid. Yeah, Ape Escape is just it's such a good game, such a bop. So what comes after Ape Escape 1? We got Overwatch 2. Oh no. Okay, I guess
What is this voice? I don't have the list.
We have Argentinian, I guess. He just got off of work, munching on some cookie dough balls from work. Hell yeah. I hope they're nummy. Overwatch. Oh no, Overwatch 2 is on Steam, isn't it? Let's see. Overwatch 2. There we are. Let's inspect the elements. There we are. Awesome. They are hell yeah. If they're awesome, then that's awesome. Alright. Let's see. Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2. Boink, 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 boink. So keep in mind, this is from a new player who played it for, I think it was 4 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Okay, so a little bit worse than that. So this is a 3-hour Overwatch review. So keep that as like an asterisk, right? For all the people out there and whatever. You got into Mimic yet? Yes, I did actually. So I'll do a quick skim of the list like this, and then I'll give you a quick TLDR on Mimic so you can kind of get an idea. So TLDR with Mimic is that I was actually very happy with Mimic. I think the gameplay hurt it a lot though. I think the gameplay was a bit too repetitive. I think Easter egg hunting was a bit too repetitive. Whoops. Let's go. And then that one fucking section with like the 4-second delay between every input, that was so frustrating. But yeah, so there's your there's your Mimic overview for fun. There's also a lot of just like kind of walking simulator areas, which can be frustrating. The 5-minute input delay of must have made it so good. Oh, if you haven't watched it, feel free to just like jump to like the last stream, I think it was, and like jump to the part where like I get to the terminal and like I start doing like the terminal quest, because I was raging at the end. I was very upset. But anyways, on to Overwatch. Okay, gameplay of Overwatch honestly felt pretty tight.
Hello, voice test.
Female Argentinian. But yeah, so gameplay was honestly solid. I would give the gameplay like an 8. It didn't feel like overly amazing. It felt very gamey, if that makes sense, right? But hopefully that makes sense. Graphics, for the graphics, I'm gonna give graphics like probably I'm gonna give it an 8. They're fine. Just the maps felt a bit stale, you know, like they didn't really feel like they were like lived in, right? Actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna remember, as a new player, I'm dropping this down to like a 7, simply because like the matchmaking was kind of dog shit, and I got slammed in some matches due to like just not being able to counter people, because it's like, oh, what's the counter of this dude? Oh, this person. Oh, I don't have that person. So a bit of an issue there, right? Audio, I'm gonna say 7. It was fine. Nothing was really remarkable. Like, all the sound effects and stuff were fine. There was just nothing to really be like remarkable about. And the story that I was given in game. Okay then. But yeah, the story that I was given was kind of just, like, yeah, it exists. There's story, I guess, but it's not anything that I would write home about. Like, I've watched the cinematics on YouTube, to be clear. Like, they're great cinematics, but you get the idea. Like, for the story, because of just the cinematics, I'm going to give it like a 6. And then for the uniqueness, I'll give it like a 7. It's a solid that. Keep in mind, this is coming from somebody who played it for 3 hours, and I'm not reviewing this as like a live service. I'm reviewing it like as like a slice of like right now, right? That actually feels a bit high. I'm gonna give gameplay a 6. That just feels a bit high. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Let's see. I feel like Mimic would be more fun when it gets VR support. Yeah, I agree as well. It definitely felt like it was made for VR, and I think if I could have played it in VR, I would have played in VR. Also, you found the Bubbles voice. You need either Hannah or Wise Guy. If you know, you know. I don't know. I certainly don't know. Let's see. Carrying on. So, What did I play after Overwatch? I just realized I didn't put a thumbnail for it. Whoopsies. COD World War II. Oh no. COD World War. Oh, didn't they merge them all or some stupid thing? Oh, I have to do Call of Duty World War. II? I'm trying to. There it is. Jesus. Oh shit, Tony. Genuinely saying this. Don't let me pressure you into this, but I would fucking love it if because they seem to be on sale right now. If we go to Call of Duty's thing, sorry, I just have to see if it's on sale first before I tell you to. I have to see if it's on sale before I tell you to, because if it's on sale, then I have to tell you to get this game, Tony. If you have the money. If you don't have the money, don't let me force you. Please don't. But yeah, okay, it is on sale. Call of Duty Ghosts. If you can get Call of Duty Ghosts with the DLCs, I would love to play the extinction modes with you. The extinction modes are honestly really fucking fun. So if you can get like the Ghost of the Seasons Pass, if you can afford it, please do. Please do. How much? I don't know. It is. I'm guessing you need the hardened edition because I think that comes with it. So it'd be like, I think it's like 45 American if I had to guess, maybe 40 American. I had a lot of fun with the extinction modes, and I would totally stream the entire extinction mode. And then of course you and anybody else who wants to join could be on with it as well. So I just had to share that. Get pressured? Get pressured to do what? What get pressured? Hans is the voice of the Fruit Punch Clown. Well, there you go. Fruit Punch guy, and Wise Guy's the voice used for Dave, the Day Shift Freddy, Fan Game, Direct Doggo. I don't know who that one is, so I couldn't tell you, but fair enough. Also, hey Siv, how's it going? How you doing? Did I paste the image for that yet? No, I did not. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna paste that there. Let's see. Whoa. Call of Duty. WWII. Oh wait. So Call of Duty World War II. I have issues. The gameplay was really fucking boring and repetitive, right? Like there was nothing really objectively wrong with it. It's just nothing really felt good about it. There was actually no. Okay, I'm gonna bump it up to a 7.5. And the only reason why is because of the one stealth mission with the train, and then also the what do you call it, the Nazi building in Paris. Those two sections were enough to bump the game by like 1.5. But outside that, like, eh. The graphics for it, honestly, like, as much as I want to dog on the game, the graphics are a solid, like, 9, right? Audio, I would say, is like a solid kind of 7.
Test Dave's voice, I think I know what this one is.
I don't think you do. But yeah, so there's that. Story's a 3. It's really rough. I know they won promotional moments, but I had so many issues with it. I think I even called a part where like it was like, wow, look at what they done. I'm like, damn, take a picture, and then it literally flashed a picture in front of me. And like to be very clear, that's not a commentary on the actual, Holocaust. That's a commentary on how shitty this game managed to make me not care about the Holocaust at all. So yeah, you get the idea. And then the uniqueness of it, honestly, like a 3 or 4. It's been done better by the same publisher, right? Like, honestly, I just wish they didn't bother. Yeah, that feels about right. Yeah.
Sonic, dead or alive, is mine.
Okay. I see the microwave has learned to talk.
You can't do anything, so don't even try.
Fuck you. Okay. Anyways, carrying on. Okay, so yeah, it's just Call of Duty World War II. It definitely deserves to be bogged on a bit. Oh Oh, Ultra Kill. So I kind of threw the review together for a quick second with Ultra Kill. So I'll give Ultra Kill an actual talk over right now, right? Okay. Let's see. Ultra Kill. Okay. So I'm gonna actually think about this for a second now, and then this will probably adjust the score a little bit. So here we are. Let's see. You can't do anything. One lol. What? What do you mean by that? Cody? What? Why did that last one sound musical? Lol. Oh no, because it is like some of these are like based off of like songs or whatever. So you hear like a or whatever. Like there's a few musical ones scattered in. But yeah. So okay. So Ultra Kill. So being genuine about this, the gameplay. The more I think about the gameplay, is probably a 10. Like it is genuinely probably a 10. And the reason why I say a 10 is because the movement is solid, the interactions that like how guns can actually complement each other and combo each other instead of just exist does so much for the game and gives so much like replayability into it, right? Like it genuinely makes the game go from like, oh, it's another shooter to like actually doing unique things, right? And it really gives it a lot more legs. The graphics I would say are a solid 9 out of 10. There's a few minor issues. I think some of the animations can be a bit stiff at times, things like that. Like I think there's a few areas where like the graphics can be a little. I'm sorry, what the fuck language was that? Mostly my next game, I'm getting myself are VR based, namely Help Wanted 1 and 2, as well as maybe some other like Duxies and Bone Lows, even not the graffiti one you're playing a bit ago. Yeah, no, they're like have your fun in VR, and like the best thing I'll say, or sorry, the biggest thing I'll say is with VR, don't go for like the like big titles. Try go for variety, because variety will mean a lot more in VR. Again, what language is that? I do not understand. But yeah, so anyways, yeah, so as I was saying is yeah, with VR definitely go for variety. But yeah, so graphics 9 out of 10. I understand what the graphics are going for. There's, I think like again, like some of the animations can be a bit stiff. I would like to see some timing tweaked a bit, but really solid. Audio 8 out of 10. I think that pretty much.
This is definitely the wrong way.
A C. Or not C. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, audio really solid. I think the audio, I think some of the soundtracks are just a bit muddy, and I think they need a bit more room to breathe at times, right? But really solid outside that. I just feel like the music just needs a bit more tweaking, right? Story, they give you a little bit of story. I just really wish they'd give you more. The main thing I like. Neat. The main thing I like about the story, though, compared to this, and this is where I'll give Ultra Kill a bit of an exception, right? Is with a lot of other games where it's like, oh, your journey's the story, or sorry, your journey is the story, right? I forgive it a bit more with Ultra Kill because they give more set pieces and more prestige to it, right? Like for instance, with Subnautica, it feels like the story already happened and you're exploring the ruins, whereas with Ultra Kill, it feels like you are the story.
I'm Tim. I have no clue what gender I am.
You're binary. Balance. Anyways, but yeah, so that justifies it a bit more. And then it is also early access, so a bit of an asterisk, right? In fact, actually, I'm gonna add an asterisk up here. Early access. And then the game is extremely unique. I can't.
Hola, mi amigo.
Hola. But yeah, I can't give Ultra Kill anything less than a 10. It is that gooch for me. Yeah, okay. So Ultra Kill got some bumps, but hey, it's some good bumps, I guess. Okay, so what comes after Ultra Kill? Whoopsies, that's me. Hello. We did Siege already. Paladins. Oof. Paladins. Inspect the elements. There we go. I grabbed it. All participants in Paladins public test, click to install. Now, no, because the game is dead. They're no longer getting updates as far as I recall. Okay. So paladins. Let me go up to here real quickly. We're gonna jump to the end of the
It's
list.
ultra killing time.
Yes. See. Anyways, paladins. I'm gonna put this in brackets because it is a live service game. I'm gonna do 2025. Okay, we're gonna do this. Paste it in here. Bam. Okay, and then I'm gonna leave the gameplay footage running for visuals. So, okay.
Volb, this list is ass.
Volb, this list is ass. Well, why do you disagree, huh? Is Ultra Kill rated too high? Do I need to lower Ultra Kill? Is that the issue? I could lower Ultra Kill. You know what? Lowering Ultra Kill makes sense. Anyways, okay, carrying on. Gameplay, I honestly feel like a lot of the gameplay feels clunky, right? I feel like a lot of the gameplay, like, I understand kind of what they're going for, right? The main issue is... I have no idea what fucking language that was supposed to be, but sure. But yeah, the gameplay feels very floaty and rough. Like, almost nothing I did felt like it really meant that much or mattered, right? Like, there was some fun moments, like I really enjoy playing Pip, because I feel like they're one of the few characters that's kind of an exception to that, but I feel like most of the other characters just don't feel that interesting. Like, everything just feels so floaty, you know? Like it doesn't really feel like there's any impact anything. There's a lot of the TTK feels like a bit of a drag. It's just kind of rough, you know? Like, I just can't really say that much good about the gameplay, right? Like, I played I played this game for like 300 hours, to be clear, too. Like it's not that I hate Paladins. It's just I just don't really feel like there was a big wow factor to it, you know? The graphics, see, the trailer looks good right now. Oh, okay, like the voices. Yeah, listen, they're all just whatever is given to me. Okay, I don't have much choices over it. Anywho, the graphics are honestly mostly fine. I think a lot of the first-person animations look pretty solid, right? But like, the graphics just don't feel very amazing to me. And like, my main issue when it comes to Paladins, right, is that it's a game that feels like they're just kind of trying to throw everything at the wall, right? Like, it's a game that, like, you have, like, you know, high-tech shit mixed with, you know, furries with potions mixed with, like, a ton of shit, right? Like, it feels like they're just kind of trying to throw everything against the wall, which to me gives, like, although it is stylistically cohesive, it feels very much like the game struggles to have, like, an identity, right?
Looking for odd cell time moment.
I'm sorry, what? Well, I'm gonna move forward. But yeah, so although like the art style is consistent, it's the issue of like the context of everything with it, right? That's what I have kind of an issue with. So graphics, I'm gonna give, like, this is kind of being optimistic, a 7, right? Audio, honestly, like, nothing felt wrong, but it all just felt kind of generic. I think 6.5 is kind of a good generic. I don't have anything bold to say about it, right?
How many voices are there?
There's like over 180. There's a lot of voices. There is a lot of voices. And then story, they didn't really do much with the story. They give hints and stuff like that, so I'm gonna give it a 3. And then uniqueness, I'll give it like a 6, but it really just isn't really that worth it. Like, I have fun with it. This honestly feels a bit harsh. Okay, that feels a bit harsh. I'm gonna bump the story to a 5 just to kind of compensate for that a bit. Like, that feels...
I can't find the one.
That feels about right, but yeah. What's the funny 6ix9ine voice? Tony, do the 6ix9ine voice. Say something sexy with the 6ix9ine voice. Whoopsies. Yeah, say something sexy, come on. Say something hot. Say something delicious. Let's see. Carrying on to my next game, I guess, because Paladins is that. What was my next game? Here it is.
Cody asked for unisex voice now.
Ooh, scandalous. Okay, I'm gonna separate this into 2 ones. I'm gonna do FNAF Ruin and then also FNAF, because there's technically both. FNAF, Five Nights at Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Oh god, that's got me so hot, lol, right? Oh, I'm... My chair is soaked. Alright. So I'm going to copy the image link. And the reason why I'm doing this one separately is because this is effectively a micro game built within it, right? Let's see. Five Nights at Freddy's Ruin. And I'm going to add in brackets DLC. Just paste that in there. There we go. There it is. Okay. So FNAF Ruin. Okay. Yeah, I feel, to be honest, for what it is, I feel like Ruin is more than Security Breach itself. No, it definitely is, right? Like I want to be very clear, right? Like FNAF Security Breach, FNAF Ruin, I think it was actually debatably supposed to be like its own standalone title, and I think because of all the community backlash, I think they might have made it a DLC because of that. I don't know that for certain. Oh, the most sexy. But yeah, I don't know that for certain. I don't know that with any degree of like factuality, right? So I can be extremely wrong about that, but I think Ruin was supposed to be either paid or like its own standalone game, and they changed that because of like the backlash on Security Breach itself, right? Because that's how like poorly it was received. If that makes sense. If I'm entirely wrong about that, then I'm entirely wrong about that. But I think that was the vibe or the energy around it. Again, can be very wrong, but I'm trying to think if that was wrong. But yeah. Anyways. Okay, going through the list, I guess. So, gameplay, honestly, kind of sucks. I'm giving it a 6. And the reason why is because the gameplay was very repetitive, right? No, I can't, because again, do you have a Mac, Tony? Because if you don't, then you can't use the voice list. It's not gonna work. It's based on what operating system you're using. Okay. Carrying further. So, where's I going with this? So, yeah, the gameplay was very repetitive. It was very rough, and it was very kind of boring, honestly, right? But that's not what made Ruin, right? Ruin is not defined by the DLC, thank God, because if it was, then oof. As for graphics, this is where I'll get changed pace a bit. I think the graphics in Ruin is honestly like a solid like 9. They're going for a stylized look. It looks solid. It was paced solid enough. It worked relatively well. Man, I love Mac from Cars. Exactly. I like myself a tomato. Okay. But yeah, the graphics, long story, were great. Audio, same thing. I think the audio was genuinely really great. A bit kind of off in a few places, but like, yeah. I like tomato, but without the tuh. You like mater? Yeah. And then the story, same thing. This is one of those like you are the story things, but I think it makes a lot more sense because the whole game is building towards something, and there's that big like oh at the end, right? So I definitely appreciate that. So I'm gonna give that also a solid like 8. And then for uniqueness overall, the idea of being like in a condemned like superplex or whatever, kind of like, you know, trying to get your way into it with animatronics running around. I know we kind of dog on it because the game wasn't amazing, but like being real is like, that's still a pretty unique concept. So I'm gonna give it like a solid like 8. 7 out of 8. Yeah, 7.8 out of 10. That feels almost perfect, actually. I'm sorry. Okay, what, Tony? But yeah, I feel like that's honestly a really on the nose, not on the nose, but on like on the right place review. I feel like that pretty much nails it. Alright, with a couple more games now. Let's see. Let me scroll up a bit so I can get to where I need to be. Alright, so we're at Five Nights at Freddy's Ruin. We'll do it for the Future of the Mass as well. That's a nice bit of uniqueness, IMO 2 as well. It is unique. I'm not going to dog on that too much, but the main thing about that is that when I'm talking about gameplay, I'm talking more about like the fun of it, right? Like how the mechanics feel, play, and interact, right? So like, and also the functionality of them, like how consistent the mechanics work, right? So like, for instance, the mask works flawless and it's unique, and that's why I gave, you know, sure, but that's why I gave it a really good uniqueness score, right? But the issue is that like the gameplay, it was just so repetitive, right? And like, if you disagree, hey, that's valid. This is my list. It's just again, like I remember one of my first things when I was playing it. I can't remember if I played it on stream or not first. I think I did play it on stream first. No, I think I played it off stream actually. I think I played it off stream. Yeah, I think I played Ruin off stream. I know I definitely played Security Breach, the base game, off stream first, because it was like when I first started streaming, right? But anyways, carrying on, is so like either way, whatever it was, is so carrying on is so. It is unique, but it is repetitive, and I remember starting it and being like, oh, that's a unique mechanic. I hope they don't keep this around.
Somebody once told me
the world is gonna roll me. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, so back to the Ruin thought is I remember one of my first lines being like, oh boy, I hope they don't keep this up, and then they did it for the entire rest of the game. Right? Yeah, that's one thing I'll agree with. Ruin did kind of play like Garfield Walking Simulator. It's more linear than the base game. Yeah, and honestly, I'm fine with linear, but the issue is I don't feel like the linear paid off, right? Like, I feel like
world is gonna roll me.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. But yeah, like, I feel like Ruin just didn't pay glorified. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, and like to be clear, I don't hate Ruin, right? I actually enjoy it quite a bit. I think it's just one of those games that you play once and then you're just done with. I don't think you should bother with the DLC. Long story short, right? Hello, Butts. How's it going? Guess who's here? We got a toaster.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah. You're in school? Damn. Well, welcome to school. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. So this is kind of a sniff test. This is me ranking games that I've played on stream. So hey, hopefully this gives you an idea. But yeah, like Ruin, that number feels accurate. It's just like, you know, keep the asterisks on it, right? So what comes after Ruin? Oh, it's base level Security Breach. Okay, cool. Sure, let's go with that. Yeah, so anyways, on to Ruin now. You check back later? Have fun back later. Yes, so where is the frickin'... Oh, that's the TTS help. Here we go. So, carrying forward is... So this is Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Five Nights at Freddy's Security... is it EACH? Security Breach. There we are. Paste it in there. Okay. And this is a review that I'll probably surprise some of y'all, being 100 with you. So, the gameplay, honestly, I have to give the gameplay, I'm going to say a 7, and here's why. The gameplay is very repetitive, and there's not a lot of unique mechanics. However, you at least... I have no idea what you're saying. What do you miss? We brought back the toaster. The Tib has returned, and you missed me ranking all of these games here. So hey, ranking time, baby. Let's go. I still have to like sort them by like the number after. So hey, there's that. Sorry, Tib. Yeah. You're trying to find the Ultra Kill voices. He's sleeping. Yeah. You see, we administer a controlled shock to their medulla oblongata to wake them up, and then force them to read the voice, and then they pass out from exhaustion. It's just a persistent cycle. Anyways, yeah. Back to Ruin, right? So gameplay is a 7. The reason why is, although the gameplay is repetitive, there is at least agency in what you can do. It's kind of like, you know, the opposite side of the coin when it comes to, you know, Ruin, right? Where Ruin gives you more set pieces, Security Breach gives you anonymity, or sorry, not anonymity. It gives you is it anonymity? Automity? The word I'm trying to say. I take TTS over mods. No, it's open to anybody. You can use it, Cody. Go ham. go crazy, because then people like bots who are watching the stream or listening to the stream but can't watch, then also get to hear instead of, you know, watch or whatever, right? So there you go. But yeah, anyway, so carrying on. So security breach. Very good. But yeah, so I actually think that the gameplay agency is very fun. The only thing that I really had an issue with was I found like there was definitely some frustration with like the Freddy Simon Says section, because like I'm pretty sure it was legitimately just broken for a period for me, and it was very like annoying. That sounds scary. You surprise? It is Tib the Toaster. They're back in action, baby. But yeah, so there's that. Graphics. The thing is with the graphics is I have a lot of issue with the graphics. So the graphics optimistically get a 6. There's a lot of issues. There's a lot that I can get into. I think I would rather just save it for a proper security breach review video instead of going way too deep into it. TLDR is I think almost everything can be improved. And that's even with going what they're going for, because they're using Unreal, right? And they could have definitely made improvements using Unreal. Like, relatively free improvements. Audio... Sure. Anyways, but yeah, so like audio, I think audio is relatively fine. I really enjoy
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker.
We found the Reddit voice. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, where was I going with this? So with security breach, I feel like the audio is mostly fine. It's just not really notable outside of all the voice acting. So I'm going to give it a 7.5 for all the voice acting that they did with like Roxy, My Beloved, Freddy, things like that. But I feel like outside of the voice acting, there's not a lot of credit to give. Did he read the chats? Yeah. So Tib is reading TTS messages or chat messages now. So if you add bang TTS to your message, Tib will read the message. They're just on like a timer. You know, we gotta let the EP coaster get the rest. But yeah. Story was also neat enough. I think it's a bit contrived though. I'm gonna give it a 6 because it's fine. It's just very rough. And then the idea of like, you know, like a horror game set of Pizzaplex running around, that sort of stuff. Honestly, decently unique. So I'm gonna give it like a 7.5. I feel like that's a fair rating for it. And yeah, if you disagree, you can bite me. So let's see what Security Breach gets. 6.8. Yeah, that feels about right. That feels about right. I think if it was a lot more buggy, like it was on launch, it'd definitely be rough. But I'm reviewing the game as I played it, right? And that was actually on Linux too, so it's actually even better on not Linux because Unreal. Oh, what game is next? Ooh, Dark Souls 3. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Dark Souls 3. So this one I'm gonna preface by saying I've been tainted a bit because I've watched videos like outside. Excuse me. Anyways, carrying on, I guess. Let's see. Dark Souls 3. Boop. Whoops, wrong one. There we are. Let's see. Is that Dark Soul? That is in fact Dark Soul. That is in fact Dark Soul 3. Or that's 3 Dark Souls. No, it doesn't. Because I'm smart. But yeah, anyway, so carrying on is when it comes to Dark Souls 3, so here's the thing. The gameplay is generally really fun. It's a bit repetitive, but it's fun because the interaction with the gameplay is not you, it's the enemies, right? The major thing I'm going to dox points from when it comes to Dark Souls 3 is I fucking hate the multiplayer. The multiplayer net red shit is so bad. Like, it would be so much better of a game if they just removed all net play. There you go. But yeah, the net reg is just so rough, right? I can't respect it. I can't vibe with it. I have to dock points for that. So I'm gonna give it overall an 8. But man, that is just so rough. It is so rough. Plus there's other issues with like, you know, picking up like a hacked in items, which will like make your system like void and shit like that. It's just, there's so many issues with the net reg when it comes to Dark Souls 3. I just can't, like, that docks it like 2 points. What is Tony typing right now? They're typing whatever the hell. I think they're trying to sample all the voices and figure out what voice they like. But yeah, anyways, graphics for Dark Souls 3, I'm going to give it a solid 8. The reason why I don't give it a 9 or a 10 is because there's some issues where like certain enemies won't light up with the areas. There's like issues where like, you know, like two chests side by side, one's a mimic, one's not. The mimic is pretty easy to see on the for the most part. There's quite a few little issues.
I'm going the right way.
Yes, you are. Trying to random cap until I find Benjamin. Well then, I don't know. There's like 180 voices. Just try to go deep. But yeah. So there's that. That's why I'm doxing some points with the graphics. I'm not doxing points for clipping. I want to point that out because there's like custom character customization with the uniforms and stuff like that. There's gonna be clipping there. Like they can't avoid that. So I'll give credit there. Audio, honestly, probably a 9. Very solid audio. Story. So again, I watched some lore video in post. So keep in mind, I'm probably tainted a little bit towards the positive, right? I'll give, so what I want to say is like, given what the videos I've watched, I want to give like an 8 or a 9, right? Given what I've seen in game, I'm leaning towards like a 6.5. That's where I would lean for the story. Because I think having to dig through like items for like lore item and like piece all together is like kind of tedious and annoying. That's what she said. Oh, I read that before the voice did. Well, rip. Well, Tib will get to it.
That's what she said.
There it is. And then overall, I'll say the uniqueness is definitely like a solid like 9. Definitely a solid 9. So let's see, what did Dark Souls 3 get there? 7.9. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Very, very fun game. Very deserving of like a solid rating. NetReg was a horrible idea. Alright, so what game did I stream after that? SAS 4 Zombie Assault. Oh my gosh. Let's see. SAS 4 Zombie Assault. Oh, it's a free game too. Neat. Can I just copy image link and see if that works? Let's see. I'm gonna do SAS 4 Zombie Assault. Select that, paste that in there. Just want to make sure this is working before we let that play. Okay, cool, it worked. Awesome.
Okay, plin 2 unless it's just plin 1.
Sure. Anyways, okay. So SAS 4. I forgot that's a Ninja Kiwi game, honestly. Gameplay is honestly fun. I found it only having 10 levels actually helped a lot. So honestly, for the gameplay, I would give it plus the replayability of it with like, you know, the enemies being kind of like changed and shuffled a bit helps a lot actually. So I'll give the gameplay like a solid like 8 for what it is.
The sauce in storage.
Sure. Graphics, I'll give it another solid 8. I think there's a bit of like stuff that they could have tweaked and improved on. Like I think there's definitely ways that the game could have been better in the graphics wise, but overall solid enough, right? Audio, this is where I'm gonna hit points a little bit hard. Audio is like a 6. The audio is very repetitive and clippy and inconsistent, and the audio could have definitely been better. It could have definitely been better. And then the story is very flat. Sure. But the story is very flat. I'm gonna give it like a 6.5. Whoop. 6.5. And then, you know, it's basically just another zombie game, but with a, you know, a top-down viewpoint. So I'll give it a 6.5. Like it's not bad. It plays well. They have some ideas, but like, you know, I wouldn't consider anything insane. So what does that equal out to? A 7? That's a bit high. Maybe I'll lower the graphics to a 7 because some of the FPSs for the animations were a bit low. Yeah, that feels better. That feels better. That feels a lot better. Alright, what game after SAS 4, huh? I'm gonna skip Jackbox because that was a mix. Oh, Titanfall 2. Here's a fun one. Let's see. Titanfall 2. It's on sale right now for $6. Let's go. Copy image.
Sniper TF2 drinks piss.
Ooh. Does he share? Oh wait. Let's see. Titanfall. I guess that's one word, isn't it? Titanfall 2. Okay. So Titanfall 2. The gameplay was very solid. A little bit repetitive. With like the gunplay, but it wasn't bad. I will give it probably like a solid like 8. Because the Titan stuff was definitely more unique, but it was definitely very repetitive. No. Anyways, yeah, so there's that. Graphics, I think honestly, even today, the graphics hold up very well. And this was like a game that was released almost 10 years ago, right? So honestly, very solid game. The graphics deserve like a 9. Honestly, there's a little bit of that like piss filter that happened with games around that era. This was the end of the piss filter, but there's definitely a bit of that like filter vibe, you know. Audio was good, but not anything I would say is like exceptional. So I'll say it's like a 7. Sure. And then story, honestly, I'll give story like a solid like 8. And then uniqueness, I'm sorry, this game has to get a 10 for uniqueness. It had so many mechanics and stuff like that. It just deserves a high rating, right? Yeah, 8.4 feels on the money. Is that like online with like Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill's slightly higher. I can agree with that. But yeah, very, very solid, very solid. Very, very, very good. I'll add the uniqueness score later so you can see that later. Press the right bumper to type. Oh wait, that's a TTS message. My bad. Tib will get it. Okay, so what's after that? Ooh, Sonic Generations. Ooh, this is where I'm gonna get spicy. This is where I'm gonna get extra spicy. So this is where people are gonna get upset at me. Well, I don't want to copy text from image. I want copy image link. There we are. I also have no idea what they said there. So hey, there we go. Let's see. Let's go like this. We're gonna do Sonic Generations. We're gonna like this. We're gonna save it. Whoops. Save it. Cool. Okay. So I almost have to skim soon. How many more? I'm gonna have to break this into a part 2. Generation CD, Forces, Thumper. Oh, there's quite a few. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna start powering through these because I do need to sleep today. Alright, Generations gameplay, honestly, solid, like 8-bit repetitive at times. Graphics were honestly pretty solid for the most part. Neat. Few places are pretty solid. I think the overworld though sucks ass. The White Void, a lot of the Void stuff is pretty ass in my opinion as well. So I'm gonna give it a 7 because of that. Actually, no, I'm gonna give it an 8 because I don't think it should be punished too harshly for the overworld. Audio gets a 7 mainly because they've neutered so many good songs. Story is a 6. Actually, no, I'm lowering the gameplay a point as well because the thing is that they literally just did rehashes of other maps or other levels and kind of sucks ass for that. And then because of that, I'm giving it a 5 out of 10 for uniqueness because although it's Sonic and I'd like to give it more credit, no, they just rehashed levels. And a lot of the levels that they rehashed were honestly, in my opinion, worse than what they were. So 6.6 feels about right. I actually think that's about right. Okay, Sonic CD. Let's see. Sonic CD's nuts. Do I have to go like the store page for it? Hold on. Sonic CD. Let's see. Steam. There. I just want to go to the store page. I don't care if it's delisted. Just give me the app icon. Copy image. There we are. Yeah, they delisted it for some stupid reason. Let's see. Sonic. Okay. I have no idea what you tried to say there, so I'm just gonna nod and go Okay. Gameplay. Solid 8. Graphics. Given the time and what they're doing, honestly, probably a 9. Audio is a bit rough at times, and I played the American release, which got robbed from the better songs, so I'm a little bit upset about that. So I'm gonna add in brackets. I'm gonna add American version. So audio, I think we'll get like a 7 because of that. Story's a bit flat. It can use a lot of work. It's not bad. It's just really flat, right? So I'm gonna give it a 7 as well. And then uniqueness, I'll give it like an 8. So that feels about right. That feels solid. I want to make sure that that's loaded in properly. Oopsies. Scroll. That's the wrong way, I think. That's the wrong way, I think. Yes, it was.
Voice list sucks ass.
No, you suck ass. A lot of them are repetitive though. This is an accessibility feature that I've turned into a chat feature. Okay then. well, carrying on. Okay. What game is next on the butcher block?
Olivia Viejo.
Sonic Forces. Oh no. Forces. There we are. That deep discount makes sense. Let's see. Okay. Sonic Forces, I'm gonna power through and I'm gonna be aggressive about, but you get the idea. Okay, let's see. Sonic Forces. Okay, there's that. Okay. Gameplay, it's
Sonic Forces.
it's repetitive, and basically the entire thing, except for like one level's an auto scroller. It gets a 6.5 for that. Graphics honestly looked pretty good for the most part, but the issues that I played on the Switch, and that played like absolute ass. It honestly barely ran at like a playable frame rate, so although the graphics are good, I'm gonna give it a 6.5 because I'll give it a 7 because even on the Switch version, it was still playable, but like, man, it was definitely low FPS at times. Audio was fine, but it was unremarkable, 6.5, 6.5. Story was also pretty bland. It felt very much like fan service, right? It felt like, you know, kind of pandering to the audience. I'm going to give it a 6. Like, it really wasn't that worth it. Uniqueness, it really wasn't that unique either. I'll give it a 6. Yeah, again, a lot of them are accessibility features for, like, you know, people who need, like, screen readers and stuff like that. So there's the asterisk. Yeah, that feels about right. Like a Sonic... And there was the crash. Okay, so I know what the issue was. For context, I have like a keyboard that's plugged into like a USB controller thingy, and boy howdy, let me tell you, that shit broke it. That shit broke it. Yes, I heard myself. Thank you. Okay. Anyways, there's that. I started this up as soon as possible, so give me a second just to make sure everything's like functioning again. I gotta get like everything back started. Okay, there's that. Hell yeah. Oh, OBS is panicking again. Alright, there's that. Chat. There we are. I don't think I'm gonna re-enable TTS because honestly it'll break the whole fucking thing, and I haven't set up the compatibility thing again, so it's gonna repeat all of the old TTS messages. So I think Tib is kind of just dead for the rest of the stream, if I'm being honest. I didn't build in the redundancy that I needed for that. So yeah. Why do you fuck Tib? I didn't fuck Tib. My USB controller fucked Tib, which caused everything to crash horribly. So, hey. Awesome. Let me mute the screen capture so I don't leak audio that I shouldn't. I should change this to this. There we are. Don't use USB. Great idea. I will use the power of air. But yeah, so there's that. Okay. So we're all the way at Sonic Forces. Let's try and power through this because I need to sleep. Wrong thing. Use an actual TTS program. What do you think I made? Oh, go away, Wacom. Yeah, what do you think I made? I had to make this shit. If I could just use a program, I would have, but I can't, so I shan't. So fucking bite me. Good enough. Okay. Scroll. I need to re-enable live reload. 1 second. Live. Whoops. Live. Reload. And then we'll go like this. Oopsies. Hey, no, stop that. There we go. I'm gonna quickly find rankings. Did it anyways. And let's see. Hey, look at my game. My thing feels less stuttery. Maybe I just had a memory overflow or something. Or like a memory leak that was just causing everything to like stutter and panic and shit in bed. Okay. And all my progress has been saved. So hell yeah. What the hell's next? crappy blind person accessible TTS. Well, you see, Tony, the other option is that I can use AI voices. Well, I mean, these are technically AI voices, but I can use more AI voices and, like, overheat my laptop even more. So, yeah. Because right now, this entire thing uses, like, 400 megabytes. So, nice. Alright, so where are we going with this? So we were at Sonic Forces. Oh, next one's Thumper. Neat. Alright, let's look up Thumper. Thumper. Alright, so keep in mind that I didn't beat the whole game, but I've definitely played this game a good chunk, so... Like, I played to the point where I'm done with it, right? This is one of the few that I've quit early. So, gameplay, honestly, pretty fun. I'm going to say it's an 8. Graphics, I know what they're going for, kind of the ephemeral dream state sort of vibe. The only issue I have with this is it's a bit repetitive, so I'm going to give it a 7. Audio, I mean, it's a rhythm game, freaking 9. The only thing I would say is, like, I kind of wish there was a bit more variety, right? Story, there's absolutely 0 story, so I'll leave it just at 5 for neutral. And then for uniqueness, I'm gonna give it a solid like 9. I think that's a pretty solid rating for Thumper. Yeah, 7.6 is optimistic for that. But according to Google, Mac OS doesn't fucking do TTS, so you lied to me. Well, here, Tony, if you want to try your own TTS voices, you can use this page right here to try TTS voices. I literally made this as a demo page. Oh shit, I pasted the local link. God damn it, I did the noob thing. What you can do is you can literally try this. One second. Literally try that link right there, the second one that I just posted. You can try that link, and it will give you everything you need to play with the TTS. The issue is that they're not the same voices because it's Mac OS. It's fundamentally not how it works. Like, I'm using Firefox, so if you want to try it with a Firefox-based browser, go for it. But like, they're not the same voices. Like, if you compare the voices that you tried with like the same number and like the output, they just are not the same thing. Like, they're just not. So take that as you will. Anywho, okay, so we did Thumper. Yep. Trying to power through these because I do want to sleep. Let's see. Okay, Lethal Company. Okay, I don't know how many reviews Lethal Company has now. I am morbidly curious. Yeah, only 200,000 or 250,000 reviews, rounding. Only a couple, only a few. Lethal Company. Oh wait, so overall gameplay. Honestly, gameplay kind of drags and sucks. The real fun comes from the collaboration, like community gameplay, right? So solid 7 out of 10. Graphics, honestly, I understand like it's a style thing, right? And I respect it. The issues I see, like a lot of very non-intentional things. So I'll give it a 7 for the uniqueness of the style, but there's definitely like some like objective flaws that I've seen quite commonly. Audio, I'm honestly gonna give it like a solid 8. It feels like it's missing something, but it isn't bad. And then story, there's like basically no story, but they do try and shoot a little bit through like the logs. It doesn't interfere with the multiplayer-ness. And actually, if they did, it would be more frustrating. So I'm gonna give it a 7. And then uniqueness, because Lethal Company was one of the first games to do something like this. Like technically, Lethal Company, if you want to abstract it, is basically Payday 2. If you want to abstract it to like an insane degree, but like I really feel like Lethal Company took a unique direction. So I'm gonna give it an 8, not an 88, an 8. Yeah, 7.4 feels about right. I think Thumper might be a bit high. I'll lower Thumper's audio because I really wish there was more tracks to it. Anyway, I'm gonna lower the gameplay 2 by 1 simply because I kind of wish that Thumper had like what do you call it, like a community map tool thing. That'd be nice. I'm sure there's like some mods for it, but like I wish there was just something that was built in, All right, let's see. So we got that BattleBit Remastered. Okay. BattleBit. Okay. So, BattleBit Remastered. Long story short, the reviews are mostly negative now because the devs are like way behind deadlines that they promised, and yeah, that's basically that. Alright, let's see. BattleBit Remastered. Alright. Gameplay, it's solid. My main issue is a lot of it just feels like assault rifle spam, so a lot of it feels very generic, right? Snipers feel a lot of the time like they're not really like there's not really like a difference maker, right? That definitely leans towards like something, you know, like pay to win, not pay to win, but like, you know, if you have more hours, you just win because you have like a certain rifle or attachment that like the other person just doesn't have. So it's just a blade disadvantage. I'll give it over like a 7, right? Graphics, I understand what they're going for. There's some nice destructibility stuff and, you know, things like that you can do. I feel like it's almost a bit too simple though, so I'll give it like, you know, another 7. Audio is really flat. I'll give it a 6. Like, I can identify most things, but it is very flat. Story, there's 0 story, so I'll give it a 5. And then uniqueness is just trying to be Battlefield, which, to be fair, at the time there was a drought of, so I'll give it like an 8. Like, even today, I still think BattleBit stands on like its own, so I wouldn't be like upset at it, right? Okay, now we only need a couple more slots for the rest of them that I gotta yank out. Okay, so how many more do we have? So we have BattleBit. Oh, so you have BattleBit, which is 1. I'm gonna include AI Minecraft. So there's 2, 3. I'm gonna ignore Jackbox. 4, 5. I'm on 4 on my 5. Wait, hold on. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's where we're gonna try to make Tib. Okay, so there's 5 for FNAF 1 there. Okay, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So the next game is going to be Pilgrim. Let's see. Pilgrim. Let's see. I'm curious when the last update was for Pilgrim, because I enjoyed that game before. Pilgrim. I see. When was the last update? Still an early access game. Neat. I'm not going to read the reviews because I don't know what the reviews are saying. So what I will say, I guess, is that so Pilgrim. I had fun with it. This was during my early streaming days, so it was a little bit rough. Gameplay is a bit flat and generic, but I do like how like there's a little bit more like actually like deliberate platforming and stuff like that. Some of the stuff does feel a bit aggressive to dying, but I do appreciate like the variety a good chunk and a bit of the stuff like that. I don't think I would place the gameplay higher than I think I'd place it on par with Lethal Company actually. So I'd say about a 7. Graphics, I'd say the graphics are definitely better than Lethal Company. I'd give it also like a 7. Audio, I think this is still kind of a weak point for a lot of these games. I'll give it a 6. Story, I'll give it a little bit more. I'll give it a 6. It's still pretty weak though. And then uniqueness, I'm gonna say is like an 8 because I don't see a lot of multiplayer like middle-aged games, so or medieval games. So yeah, I think that feels kind of all right. Yeah, this feels like a bit of a gap, but yeah, I feel like that sits. I feel like that's semi-just. All right, so what's after Pilgrim again? Granny Chapter 1. Let's see. Granny. Maybe we should play the other Granny games at some point. Granny remake. Oh god. Anyways, Granny. Oh, let's see. So, Granny. Like this. We're gonna paste it. Okay. So gameplay. Gameplay's honestly fun. It's kind of like a randomly generated Pathfinder game. Small but fun. Works relatively well. Higher difficulties can be very frustrating and kind of annoying, honestly. But I think overall the game is like just fun, right? I would say Granny overall probably deserves like a solid 8. Graphics, I understand what they're going for. The main thing is that like both the graphics and the animations can be very rough. And like this is even like seeing what they were going for, right? I feel like they just kind of I feel like this was a very ambitious team who did the best they can with what they did. They just didn't quite have like the technical skill or history to know how to do it right. So I feel like that's kind of where like, you know, there's a bit of an issue. So I'm gonna say for the graphics, I'm gonna say probably like a 7 to be generous towards them, but like yeah, there's definitely some rough edges, right? Audio is very rough. There's like definitely some inconsistent audio. Some of it sounds like it's like done at bad bit rates and stuff like that, and I don't believe it was intentional because other things aren't low bit rate, right? So I'm gonna give the audio like a 6. The story, it's kind of one of those self-story things again. For a horror game, kind of self-contained and trying to be cute, I think it works relatively well. Plus there's a bit of a twist in there, which 7 works out well, and I think for the time it also deserves a 7 for uniqueness. So let's see, I think Granny sits around a 7, right? Yeah, 7 out of 10. I can agree with that. I can stick with that. So after Granny, there is It Steals. Okay, this one's gonna be high ranking. It Steals. Copy image link. Here we are. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go It Steals. There we are. Okay, gameplay, freaking 9 out of 10. Really, like they like the whole kind of level kind of revolves around some sort of Pac-Man mechanic, right? But like the thing that makes it a lot more interesting is that the enemy that you're dealing with actually changes. So like, you know, the game can be beaten relatively quickly, but like the enemy gets swapped out regularly, so it keeps it interesting, right? The graphics, it's like it looks kind of like it's unfinished, but it actually does assist the game a lot given certain bosses and enemies, right? It allows the sort of juking that the dev wants to go for to happen, right? So it's very much appreciated, like with the context of it, right? So I think it actually does deserve like a 9 for graphics because they got like exactly what they're going for, right? And I think it works very well for the context of it, right? If that makes sense, and tracks and all that other wonderful garbage. I think audio, same thing, like an 8. A little bit rough in some spots, could use a little bit more ambience and stuff like that, but it works really well for the most part. Story, there's basically no story as far as I'm aware, so it's going to be a 5. And then uniqueness is kind of like a anthology or whatever it is, but very solid. I'm going to give it like an 8. Because the variety of some of the enemies and stuff like that is very unique. So yeah, I think that freaking is on the dot basically. So yeah, I agree with that pretty heavily. Let's see. So then after It Steals, is there anything after It Steals, or is that one like my first ones? No, okay. FNAF 1. Okay. So then Five Nights at Freddy's is the last one. Five Nights at Freddy's. Copy image. So Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's see. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go Five Nights at Freddy's. And we'll go VI. Okay. So gameplay, honestly, is kind of boring and repetitive. It was unique for the time with the whole like not being able to move thing. I don't think it necessarily ages that well, though. I'm gonna give it a 6.5. I definitely respect it, but like I feel like there isn't a lot of gameplay, right? Graphics are a bit clunky. I feel like there's better ways that it could have been done. It definitely adds to like the theming of it. I think it was actually well executed for what it is. You know, I'm gonna give it a 7.5 on graphics. I think that's fair. It's just like that sort of like rotating image effect that they have is like definitely very bothersome, right? Audio, to me, there's definitely some issues with the audio, right? Like it's good audio for the most part. I have very little complaints, but I feel like there is a lot of room for improvements. I want to say 7, right? And then story, I think given the game and the context that's given in the first game, I think that it probably gets around a 7, especially out of respect. And then for uniqueness, it gets like a 10. Like for the uniqueness that it gets. Actually, no, you know, I'm gonna drop story to a 6, audio to a 6, but then I'll give the uniqueness 10. I think that feels fair. Okay, so there is my games ranking thingy-majigum. So if you want to know what I thought of all the games so far, this is kind of the general ranking for them. So I think Ultra Kill is probably my best rated game, yeah. So let's see. So we got Deltarune is going to be the second one. Deltarune. Actually, I'm going to keep this in order because this is the order that I played. Actually, you know, I'm just going to programmatically add a sort feature later. Ow. Ouchie. Yeah, whatever. I hurt myself with a pen. But anyways, there's my rankings. Hopefully you'll enjoy. I want to take a second glance at this to see if there's any that I disagree with. I think Cats Are Liquid might be a bit high. Yeah, you know, I'll say Cats Are Liquid. I'm going to lower the graphics by 1 point. I think the graphics are just a touch high. And same thing with the audio. I think that was just a bit high for the game. I feel like that fits it better. I feel better about that rating for it. It's still a good game, to be clear. Like, notice how it isn't bad, but like, yeah, I just don't feel like it deserves it. Or sorry, like that sounded so condescending. I'm sorry, that sounded rude. I don't mean it like that. I mean it like, I just think compared to other things, I just think that, you know, like, you know, hey, being on the heels of Super Mario 64, I think that says enough. Yeah, so I think I agree with most of these. This one is a little bit annoying. What happened with the Brookhaven experiment? What's wrong with that? Is there anything obvious that I can see about that? I think this 7 here is messing up, so I'm just gonna switch to a 5, and hopefully that fixes the like weird breaking of it. Yeah, that's a bit high even. I'm gonna lower the story to, I think, a 6.5. That just feels a little better for me. I think that feels just a little bit more on point. Well, I mean, don't worry, I'm wrapping up soon. I was doing a second pass over this to make sure everything fits. Yeah, I think that fits. Alright, let me fix that Scooby-Doo one, because I think the Scooby-Doo one is kind of unhappy. It's kind of breaking my list a little bit as well, so let's fix that. We're going to change the 6.7 to a 6.5, I think. Yeah, 7.3. You know what? I'm gonna lower it to a 6. I think the story is a bit flat. I think that Ina deserves to be 1 point above it. Ina definitely deserves to be above it. I agree with Minecraft. I think Antichamber is about right. Sonic Unleashed tracks for me. Wild Assault. Yep. Ape Escape 2 feels a bit high. I think Ape Escape 2 is a bit high. I think I might have been a little bit too much rose tinted over it. I'm gonna say everything feels too plasticky. Yeah, I think 7.6 fits it better. I still agree with this one for Ape Escape 2. I think Overwatch being 6.8 is fine. Yep, Paladins. Ruin feels solid. Yep. I can agree with all these. Yep. I'm not seeing anything wrong here so far. Like nothing I'm looking at is like jumping out to me as like bad or offensive. In fact, I think Granny might be a touch low. Where's Granny? Where's Granny? Talking, your Granny a small bump. I want to give Granny just like the tiniest bump in like uniqueness. Cause the gameplay just does feel that unique, you know? Yeah, that just makes it feel a little bit better, you know? There's that. Okay. Well, there is my super epic and awesome game review list. So hopefully you all enjoyed watching. Hopefully you all enjoyed the toaster before my PC crashed. So yeah, thank you everybody so much for tuning in, checking it out, and all that other crap. So, yeah, have a good one. Catch you later. Bye-bye.